how was school today, sweetie? It was pretty good, dude. No, listen, no, wait. I'm not here to sell you weed, okay? I'm still signing permission slips. We're not working the line together at Jersey Mike. So how about you call me Dad and then put your headphones back on and let Phoebe Bridgers whisk you away from this bland planet you're trying. I don't want to be here either.
There are people who wish it to be the end times right now because they want to get to the rapture. They think it's the end times. They want it to be the end times because they want to speed it up, get to the rapture. Here's the twist. They've decided that they're going to be horrible people to speed up the end times to get to the rapture. Let's unpack it. First of all, not the end times, just terrible times. Try to help somebody. Second thing, the rapture. I don't know if you know anything about the rapture. They're not taking horrible people. Third thing you may not know about the rapture, not real. Not real. Literally a parable to get you to not be a horrible person.
Thank you guys very much for being here. This is a delight. I appreciate you. Thank you. Yeah, it's been a minute since I've been back to Minneapolis, so thank you for having me here. Thank you for coming out and spending your Saturday night with me. I know, listen, if you happen to buy a ticket to this show without knowing who I am and you just came to a comedy show, thank you, extra special to you for doing that. That's a bold move to do with your money. I know. I know, that's a weird job. I've never heard of them. Let's give it a shot. It's a gamble, so thank you. If you do know who I am and you bought a ticket, thank you. I do appreciate you coming back. That's very nice of you. If you're the date of somebody who knows who I am, I know the speech you got to get here, so I know the speech they gave you to come in here. So they're like, no, he looks like a jagoff, but he talks about his feelings. You'll like him. You'll like him, trust me. No, he looks like he uses the word tyranny in casual conversation. He's not like that at all. He's not like that at all. That being said, it's tough to be a comedian and be intolerant. That's almost like to see comedians get older and be less tolerant. It's because you have to travel so much and encounter so many different groups of people, and that you meet all these people, and I want all their money. So I really... I'm trying to appeal to the masses these days. I'm selling out, baby. Truly, last week I did a show in Montana, and we spent Labor Day in Yellowstone National Park, and it was something like I'm sitting there watching. It's beautiful, and watching Old Faithful go up. Look at this landmark, and I was just shoulder to shoulder with people like "Let's Go Brandon" T-shirts and like "Don't Tread on Me" hats and everything. Just people that hate big government and hate socialism even more, unironically enjoying a national park. But they love America, and they're appreciated. But then a few days later, I was in Eau Claire, Wisconsin. This was Wednesday night. I was in Eau Claire, Wisconsin, a little crunchy college town. And I was having brunch, and at the table next to me, there was two ladies, and the one lady was saying, well, when I do my sermons, I have to use the Bible on a case-by-case basis to determine which pronouns to use for God. And I had a minute where I wanted to lean over and say, optimistically, it'd be they, them, because God's everywhere. But realistically, it's a no, none, because that shit's not real. Get your life together. Oh, yeah. But I couldn't say that because my mouth was full of a vegan quesadilla, and that gave me just enough time to pause and be like, you know what? Me and this lady are both sitting here pretending something that isn't is, so maybe we all need to lighten the fuck up and start saying hi to people more often. Be cool, you know? No, my goal is not to be divisive. I think that's not helping anything right now. It's weird that I don't know. You meet there's a lot of patriots out there. Patriots love America. They love America, and they love the military. They love the troops, but they also love the Constitution. I'm gonna get this piece of fuzz off me because it's a fucking special, and I can't look like shit for this. Like you meet these people, and they're Americans. We're Americans, and they're patriots, and they love the Constitution, and they love the military, and they're just But it's weird because like they love the military, but you can't criticize the troops. But you love the Constitution, and that's got the First Amendment, which allows me to criticize the troops. So which do you love? You can't be one or the other. And all I'm saying is I've been getting a lot of bar fights because I don't think. You can't tell me you love the First Amendment and tell me I can't criticize the troops, because I'm going to stand here as an American also and tell you I don't think Navy SEALs should be ticklish, and... And there's always some guy with like a grunt-style t-shirt at the other end of the bar like, why not? It's endearing. No, it's a weakness. And it shouldn't be tolerated. You're telling me these are the best of the best, and all it's going to take is a big feather to get them to spill the beans? It's unacceptable. Unacceptable. Navy SEALs shouldn't be ticklish, and also, you shouldn't qualify for the CIA if you've ever fallen for a surprise party. That should just be the test. That should be one of the tests. Oh, I thought we were just going to Nana's house. Yeah, on your birthday! If everybody yells surprise and you're like, I had no idea, then the surprise is you need to find a new career. I will say this, politically speaking, I will say this. I think that the last 8 years in this country has really ruined the president's been kidnapped genre of action movie. I will say that it has deflated my enthusiasm. Man, that was a fun movie 10 years ago. That was fun. Oh, you'd go right to the cinema on Friday. The president's been kidnapped. Oh no, who's gonna save him? Channing Tatum? I hope his shirt doesn't come off. We were excited for those. You can't make that movie now. That movie does not have the steam it once held. The president's been kidnapped. Well, yeah, I mean... It's not good out there. People aren't happy, man. Inflation's out of control. Well, what are the kidnappers asking for? Healthcare? Yeah. Yeah, don't get me wrong. I'll watch it, but I'm not rooting for who you want me to root for. Oh, they saved him? Okay, that's cool. Why are my premiums still through the roof? I'm not going to the sequel, I'll tell you that. I like all those action movies. I like the president's been kidnapped movies. I like all the action movies are my escape. The world's filled with drama and turmoil and heartbreak. I don't need to go to the movies for that. I can just look outside and be like, it's bad. And so I like action movies because of the escapism. The dumber, the better. That's how it's plot holes, explosions that don't make sense. Give it to me. Why are you in space? Nobody asked. All right, fine. The only thing that can truly take me out of an action movie and really just destroy my suspension of disbelief is when the main action hero, when the star, like main guy, right when he does all the action, right after it's like when his penis just works. Okay. Like whenever he wants it to, just. The sexual prowess under pressure is the part. Okay. My favorite action movies of the current day and age that we're in are the Fast and the Furious movies. Those are my favorite ones. Arguably, sure. But even cheering, we know they're the dumbest ones out there. They're dumb, they know they're dumb, and we know they're dumb. And we're still like, give them to me. How dumb are the last one was called Fast X for Fast 10. There's 12 of them. They're like, it's Fast 10. Like, aren't there 12? They're like, shut up, dummy. I'm like, yeah, okay, fine, it's fine. They're the guys that die in one just show back up. They don't even say why. They're just like, hey. They're like, oh, I thought you. Yeah. Like, and then they're formulaic. They're elaborate, but they're truly formulaic. Like, right, I'm going to describe one of the Fast and Furiae to you right now, and pretty sure that's how you pluralize it. So, and if you don't know the franchise, you will not know if I'm just making this up, just pulling it out of my ass. You will have no idea. And if you do know the franchise, you still will not be sure. Because they just blend into one long Camaro explosion. But say we'll choose anyone from like in the middle. So let's say like 3 to 8. Let's say anywhere in there. You never know what it's going to be. They've already done their first heist. They've established themselves. They've got their millions. You know, this rapscallion crew of Honda Civic jockeys. They've made a few bucks and now they're in different parts of the world, just enjoying their life. We really did it. Nothing can go wrong now. And that's when just a representative from the U.S. government comes in like, we need this crack team of DVD player thieves. When that was relevant, we're the USA, strongest military in the world. Never mind about the Navy SEALs, but we're the strongest military in the world. That's part of the training now. We let puppies lick their toes, and if they crack, they're out. But right now, outside of the best, strongest, big dick military in the world, none of them know how to drive manual. So we really need you guys. We need you, bunch of Corona-sipping degenerates, to help us out. What had happened? It's just a group of international terrorists. It's international now. They can't be from a country because that's problematic. But it's still terrorism, but it's very diverse. Who are these terrorists? I don't know. That guy's Cuban. I think he's gay. Whatever. They're all over the place. They're all over the place now. They've stolen the nuclear codes. It's always the codes. It's never the bots, the codes. Apparently somebody's just writing them down in a notebook and just leaving them in a backpack at Starbucks. They always get the codes. It's just somebody like, all right, I got my keys, I got my wallet, chapstick. Oh, my JanSport full of nuclear codes. I can't believe I left it on the bus. So, the terrorists have stolen nuclear codes. They've hidden them in a Lamborghini. That's right, hide something. They've hidden them in a Lamborghini. Tastefully colored. No, it's orange. Bright orange. Bright orange Lamborghini. And they've stashed it on top of the bad guy's skyscraper. That's where I'd put it. You can't put it in the garage. It'll get scratched. So... there's a bright orange Lamborghini full of nuclear codes on top of a heavily protected skyscraper in a country that we will not name because this movie needs to make money everywhere. So, what did I tell you? You know, you gotta feel. So that's on you guys now to help us. Because our military can't do it. And they're like, all right, assemble. All right, who, well, let's first, who do we have in our team that might have like a connection? A guy who knows a guy who knows a guy who might have like just a special Lamborghini lifting helicopter. And then just out of the shadows comes former hip hop star Ludacris. Oh, sure. Of course. Can you imagine it being someone else? Other than Ludacris? I am convinced Ludacris does not know he's in these movies. I think Ludacris, he shows up wearing the clothes he was gonna wear anyway. And they just convince him to say a few key phrases. What? Lamborghini living in a helicopter. Got it, that's it. And they call him Ludacris half the time, I'm pretty sure. I don't know his character names like Dave or Lugnut, I don't know, but they're like, all right, so Luda, shit, oh, should we cut? Because I called them, like, nope, we already blew the budget on special effects. Just keep going. Somehow they get Ludacris to say, yeah, I got a guy. And they're like, all right, cool. And so that's it. We're like, oh, we're like only 20 minutes in the movie. Short and sweet. They cracked the case, So special Lamborghini lifting helicopters coming over the horizon, just approaching. And it's a unique looking helicopter. And bad guy skyscraper's over here. But it's a skyscraper. They got a vantage point with elevation. They're like, that looks like a particular kind of helicopter. Maybe one specifically designed for picking up Lamborghinis full of nuclear codes. And then the bad guys are like, well, should we double check? Like, where are the bad guys? And they just shoot it down. They just shoot it down right there. And you're 25 minutes into the movie, like, well, oh no, what are we gonna do? That was the plan. And so now we gotta go back to the clubhouse where everybody's hanging out. And we're like, all right, well, that was our one shot. So now we got to go the real unorthodox, maybe something like with math and science and engineering. Do we have somebody in our group with that kind of brain, that analytical thinking that could figure out some way with engineering to get the car out there? Oh, yeah, former model Tyrese, of course. Of course, when I think of engineering mastermind, I think of Tyrese. Tyrese, I believe, is reading the script just below the camera at all times. Oh, what's up? You all need help getting a lamb giant? That says lamb gina, man. That's how it's spelled. Oh. Y'all need to get a Lamborghini off a building. And then they just cut to a whiteboard with a lot of shapes and numbers on it. And he just goes, there. They just had some intern run in, just make geometric shapes and put some math on there. And that's when Tyree's like, well, if you drive it fast enough off the edge of the building and you could just fly it away on account of a Lamborghini has the doors that do this. It's got doors like this. Well, if you get enough speed, it could actually travel non-traditionally. That sounds like Back to the Future. Shut up, man. And so if you got enough speed, all right, so that's the plan. We'll fly the Lamborghini. To where? Okay, well, I guess we could just get a short-term lease on a good guy skyscraper across the street. We'll just roll in with some cash, talk to the landlord. According to Tyrese's calculations, we really only need floors 8 through 13. We really only need those. Given the trajectory of his math, that's where the Lamborghini should crash into. So we'll get a short-term lease there. Absolutely, short-term lease. All right, but now we have to execute this plan. Who do we have amongst our crew that is brave enough, that is strong enough, that is bald and dumb enough to... We all know who it is. My man Vincent Diesel. That's who's coming in there. Vincent Diesel. My man Dominic Toretto. I just go by Vincent these days. He hears him talking about, he scoots out from underneath some hot rod that's blowing up in every movie. Every movie, that car just fucking explodes at the end, and the next one starts with him like, Apparently all you need is a 5/8 wrench to be like, back in action. He scoots out with a totally clean tank top and just stands up like, I'll do it. He's only got 5 lines. And he rolls in there. He gets to bad guy skyscraper. He just starts at the bottom, just indiscriminately just kills, shoots this guy. Gets to 1 floor, like, where's just the call center? What's happening? No witnesses. Shoots him. Gets him to what? We're just United Airlines customer service. What's going on? Double tap. I gotta fly them tomorrow. He just kills everybody in the skyscraper and gets up to the roof where the Lamborghini full of nuclear codes. He gets in. There's always a minute where he's just is horny for the car. Where he's like, Why? He fires it up, backs up, shoots it towards the edge of the building. Boom, it goes. He pops the doors. That's it. They're the wings. It's flying. Of course it's flying. We've all agreed that this is real. I'm on my third bag of popcorn just going, of course it worked. Tyrese knows math. I'm absolutely with him on this, 100%. But then there's one terrorist he didn't get yet. There's one guy, and he's just barely hanging on, but he's dedicated to being a terrorist. And he's like, he pulls his AK-47 over by him, and he says something hack, because they didn't pay the writers well enough. So this guy's just like, not on my watch, or some shit. Like something dumb. And he's got one bullet left, and he fires it off. But it doesn't hit Vincent, and it doesn't hit like the undercarriage. Like, it just hits the window in the door, which that's where the lift exists for the Lamborghini to fly. Oh no, this whole plan unravels. Now Lamborghini's spiraling, and Vincent's like, what are we gonna do? And it's spiraling, it's not gonna go to the designated floors that they gotta rent on. It just smashes into the side, a good guy skyscraper. And Vincent thinks quick, he flips outside, he grabs a seatbelt, he's dangling off the side of the building. He's holding on like an office chair that's hooked on an I-beam that's hanging out of a under construction office, and he's holding on to the Lamborghini by the seatbelt, just like, you gotta do this. And he's looking at his crucifixes just dangling, shining in the sunlight, and he looks at that, and that's when he's like, oh yeah, family, and he just, which is such, that's weird that's what that reminds him of, because the guy in that crucifix, his dad killed him. That's a weird thing to go with. But that's where he gets his strength, family, and he flings the Lamborghini over his head into the office up there, and he drags himself up, but he's just got glass coming out of his bald head, and he's bleeding. He drags himself in there, and the rest of the crew, they all rush up to make sure he's okay, and they're like, oh my God, I can't believe that was so close. And the main, the starlet, his wife, I don't even know, she shows up for the first 5 minutes in the movie and disappears, but then she's there at the end, like she was part of this crew the whole time, and she's like, oh, I can't believe, I'm so glad you're safe. Don't you do that ever again. But then she's like, but also the way you saved the world has got me all, every time you just assert yourself this way, we should fuck. And he's just laying there bleeding like, all right. And that's the part of the movie where I'm like, okay, I was with you the whole time. I was with you from Ludacris just being called Ludacris, from Tyrese knowing science. I was on board with everything. Flying Lamborghini, instantly, of course. But there's no way he's fucking rocking up for this. And not then, no. I just want one action movie where that's the moment where it really hits the realism, where it's just like everything happened, there's explosions, death, blood, and I just want the main guy to just be like, what, are you fucking around? Did you not see what I just... Can I get like 20 minutes? Jesus Christ. I see... This is what horned you up? What's wrong? I just killed all those guys. And that, not to mention, I ran up the whole building, but those guys had families. I'm sad about that. You don't realize. And also, I've been at my target heart rate all day with this plan. I think this is rebar that went through a kidney. My blood pressure's plummeting, but I mean, if you need it, we can give it a shot, but it won't be good. I hope you're into people watching, because we're gonna have to do it in the ambulance, because I am fighting off the tunnel vision right now of a blackout, and I need fluids, not sexy fluids, vital fluids. I need fluids and monitoring, and I will be passing out throughout the whole thing. But if you want to give it a shot with the EMTs looking over us, I could try and thumb it in for as long as I'm conscious. I mean, that's the best I can promise you is every 30 seconds, I'm just going to be slapping my dick against my hand like a TV remote with a dead battery. So, I mean, We can try, but I'd love 6 to 8 weeks for a full recovery, just to be honest with you there. So that's... Just give me an ounce of reality, Fast and Furious. I'm just here to tell you one story. That's about it. I'm just gonna tell you a story, unleash you on the night. I've moved back to the suburbs. That's what I've done. That's my big life change. No kids, no marriage. I just live back in the suburbs. That was my big whole thing. And I thought I was gonna do great. Because it's weird. Like, I mean, suburbs not what you hear a super cool guy talk about. But no, I thought, what my reasoning was, like, I'm from the suburbs, and it's like, okay, yeah, maybe it's just, middle age. It's okay to, like, cool down and stop trying to die every night. But I'm from a town called Addison, Illinois. That's where I'm from. It's outside of Chicago. It doesn't matter. It's the same suburb. Whatever suburb you're thinking of, that's the one. They're not different. They're not different. Mine has a 31 flame. Nope. They're all the same one. They're all, it's everywhere. Is it a poorly marked exit across 9 lanes of highway that you gotta just cut off, semi-trucks? Like, God damn it! Get on some cloverleaf that just plops you out right between a TGI Fridays and a Chili's. Yeah, that's the one. There's always a family in the parking lot between those 2 restaurants confused. Yeah, every time. It's always just the dad. He's always just like... Yeah, I know, but which one's got that prolapsed onion thing I like so much? All of them, Daryl, only the sauce is different. Okay. So, yeah, that's the one. My parents still live there. My parents are still in the same house I grew up in. I guarantee you, they're in that house right now at this very moment. Just both in separate rooms, 3 televisions, all playing HGTV at different volumes, just to fill in the void where conversation used to live. Just Property Brothers, echoing like the national anthem in a baseball stadium. Have you thought about a French drain? French drain. They're great. They're there. They're just old and crazy. Parents are. Both there. I still love them. I still talk to them, but it's it gets tough. My mom. How do we say this? Verbose is not a long enough word to describe how my mother abuses the privilege of conversation. Is that too mean? Let's put it this way. The woman tells a story the same way a Rube Goldberg machine cracks an egg into a frying pan. Does that make more sense? You're gonna get that omelet, but you're gonna take a lot of unnecessary twists and turns to get there. What's that? An example? You got it, Minneapolis. Sometimes you gotta grease it. I called her up. When I call her, I know that I've made the first mistake. So I clear my schedule, I get snacks and waters around me, and I'm like, all right, here we go. Time to hit the space station. You just get your necessities around you and strap in. And I called her up. And I started optimistically. I'm going to start with good energy. And I call her, and I was like, okay. I'm like, hey, Ma. That's how I started. Hey, Ma. Good energy. And that's how I called. She answered the phone, heard me go, hey, Ma. And then her response, she just goes, ugh. Right there, I was like, I do not have enough snacks. We are not going to make it around the moon on this one. She goes, as if she's just been preparing for this, she goes, ugh, Kyle. She goes, do you know the game Words from Friends? Now, I know that game's called Words with Friends, but I don't want to correct her. That's going to add time on the clock. That's what we're trying to avoid. All right? Talking to my mom, it's improv rules. Yes, and. You just got to agree and push forward. It's the only way. Anything said is the truth, and that's the reality now. So you just accept and move forward. Words from friend, I'm like, yeah, Mom, it's like Scrabble. She goes, Kyle, it's like Scrabble. Then she spent the next 20 minutes describing the game of Scrabble to me. That's a game that we've played together. I blacked out. I came to, I don't know how much longer later. The house smelled delicious. I think I made a frittata. I'm not sure. I came to when she was reaching what she knew was the logical conclusion of her introduction. This was the finish line for her all along. She goes, so anyway, Liz had to have 3 feet of her lower intestine removed. How she got there? From fucking phone Scrabble? I have no idea. And I'll never know. If you have an idea, hit me up. You know what? Give it to the kids. They're imaginative. If you're a teacher, even just a parent, just try. Hey, creative writing exercise today, kids. Take out a pen and paper. We're gonna try something different, all right? We're gonna start here, all right? Words from friends. What? Nope. I know it's wrong. Work it into the piece. We're starting here. Now we want to land here at intestinal removal. That's where we're going to end. And if you can get there in 5,000 words or less, Pulitzer Prize. Probably, I don't know. At least a full ride to a state school. I can't. I've had this shit up on the bulletin board for weeks. This is like some Goodwill Hunting type shit. I have no idea. But good on her for having it make sense, you know? I think that's why their relationship works, is because, like, my dad is the complete opposite. My dad will say something meaningful once every 3 to 5 years. That's when he's like, you know what? We'll chime in. That's about it. I remember one time, I stay over there when I'm back in town most of the times, and I woke up in the morning and I was making a cup of coffee for myself, and I put cream and sugar in that coffee because that's how I thought I liked coffee. My dad just appeared next to me, just fully dressed, tucked in. Like, what are you doing? You own this house and you don't work. Calm down. He's just looking at what I had done to the coffee, and he's just looking at it for a while, and then just after a minute, he finally just looks at me, gestures to the coffee, and just says, why don't you put a dress on it? I've drank black coffee since that day. Do I like it? Not at all. No, but Daddy's love. Oh, that's not an ulcer. That's just Pat Kinane letting me know he thinks about me. We don't say I love you. We just bleed out into each other's stomachs. That's how you know. That's how you know. In spite of him saying that, he's not like a macho guy. I appreciate that. He's not like a macho dude. They're just both, they're Midwest. They're stuck in their ways. You know how it is. You got parents, older relatives, like, this is how we do it. Yeah, but it's better this way. Oh, change is the devil. So we got to do it this way. Like my dad will still have a steak with a glass of milk. Yeah. Are you trying to put it back together inside of you? What's... Some sort of culinary ship in a bottle you're trying to build down there? Yeah, I got an idea. Let's get your old racing leathers on. You can cosplay the whole fucking thing. How about that? One of the times I was back home, and I was going out to eat with some friends. We were going out to a vegetarian restaurant. I'm vegetarian. Technically, I'm pescatarian. But well, you don't have to say that unless you want to get rid of all your friends. It's really such an efficient way to cull the herd. We're all thinking about going out to eat. What does everybody want? Well, just remember, I'm a pescatarian. Shut the fuck up, Kyle. Nobody asked or cares. We just figured you'd stay home and lick the yard for whatever nutrients you need. Why don't you go dunk your hand in a fish tank and suck on that for the rest of the night? We were going out to this vegetarian restaurant, and I invited my dad to go. And he's not like macho about stuff. He'll go to things, and he was actually excited. He's like, "Oh, that's great! Yeah, I've never had vegetarian food." I'm like, "Yeah, you have." Been right next to that steak the whole time. I took him to this vegetarian restaurant, and he ordered a veggie burger. Safe bet for somebody that's unfamiliar with it, because I could tell he's like, maybe it's meat. It won't be, but you know. It's a familiar term you went with, I understand. And so I ordered a veggie burger. I got to watch my father eat a veggie burger for the very first time. And I don't have kids, so maybe this is what people talk about when you have kids. You get to watch them experience something new, and it rekindles like, oh, that's what like a new thing is like, and it's like exciting and endearing to watch. That's what I got watching my dad eat a veggie burger for the first time, and it was great to see him eat it because he did not like it, and. That made it so much more entertaining to watch. Because I knew he was going to finish it. Midwest, you finish your food. It's rude if you don't. I don't care if you don't like it. You clean plate. You clean your plate. So I watched that man just reluctantly fight through a veggie burger. He wasn't going to speak up about it. He just fought. It was weird, too, because he wouldn't use his teeth. I don't know why. He has teeth. They weren't, like, just on the table, but... He wouldn't buy. I could tell in his head, like, teeth for flesh. This ain't flesh. So he was only using his lips and his tongue, which was a very odd choice. The best way I could describe watching my dad eat a veggie burger is probably like watching a gay guy reluctantly go down on a woman. Just because that's the corner of the orgy he was stuck in when everything popped off. Because orgies are vicinity based. It's like musical chairs, when the guy with the starter pistol says go, you just gotta get to what's next to you. Orgy, they're always like in a house in a cul-de-sac, and it was always the husband's ideas, but they're nervous. Everybody's oiled up and nude, but the husbands are by the hors d'oeuvre table, second guessing their plan, just trying to get half-mast, making more eye contact with their neighbors than they've ever made in their life. Sports, right? Sports, actually, yes, sports. What is that, hummus? I saw yours, I'm sorry. I guess you could look at mine. Shit, this is weird. Why'd we decide to do this? And all the wives are on this side of the room, with the one gay couple that moved to town, because that's who's going to talk them through it. They're like, all right, ladies, listen, this can be a very enriching and rewarding experience. It's nerve-wracking at first. Have a Xanny, have a champagne. We're going to get through this together. This could actually open up so many more possibilities for you and your partner. Now, if there are insecurities, those will come out and your relationships may suffer. Diane, oof. But for the most part, this could just be it could really be a growing experience for you and your partner. And that's when a guy with a referee jersey and a green NASCAR flag comes in like, and you're off! And then... Because everybody's been separated, so the gay guys are just surrounded by oiled up naked women going, all right, shit, ladies, just hold still. We got to munch through these boxes to get to that dick, so just hold still. And that's how I watched my dad eat a veggie burger. And so I think... What your main takeaway right now is, I don't think Kyle's ever been in an orgy. No, I have not. I most certainly have not. But, and it's weird that's where I jumped to, watching my dad just... How you doing there, buddy? It's just a lot mushier than I thought it was gonna be. Yeah, the videos aren't going to get you ready. What is that, a bean? If you're doing it right, yeah, if you're doing it right. It's fine. We're fine. Everybody's fine. But that's the vibe I thought I was moving back to in the suburbs. Like, I'm going to move to the suburbs. First off, I realized when I moved back to the suburbs, I came in with the wrong energy because I came in with city energy. I was living in Los Angeles for just about 17 years. And if you, like, city energy, as you may know, like, you just get real used to things that you shouldn't be getting used to. Like, you shouldn't be casual about some of the stuff that's happening. But you do, because you're in a city and that volume just slowly gets turned up, just frog into boiling water until you're just coming in just real loose saying shit like, man, that guy with the sword is out in front of 7-Eleven again. He's always saying something wild like, and I'll do it again. I don't doubt you will, my man. I'm sorry, sir. I figured it out. It takes him about 9 seconds to go from the red box machine to the propane refill tag. So if you time it out just right, you can get in and out while I'm seeing you. Makes that Slurpee taste that much sweeter, I'll tell you that. That's a little sugary trophy for you for living. Watch out, though. If he nicks you, you're going to have to get a tetanus shot. That's never any fun. So that's the energy I moved back with. Like, I just came in hot because I knew, because we moved there like end of September, right? And that's when I got into town. I'm like, this is how I'm winning over this neighborhood. I'm gonna move into the suburbs. This is how I'm gonna win over the neighborhood. I'm gonna be full-size candy bars guy on Halloween. That's how I'm gonna be. Everybody loved full-size candy bar guy. As a kid, you're like, that guy rules. Don't egg his house. This guy rules. Everybody loves full-size candy bar guy, and that's how I was gonna start it that first Halloween. I'm gonna be full-size candy bar dude. Here's the thing I did not realize, because I was coming in with hot city energy, is that in the suburbs, when you just show up in the beginning of a pandemic with out-of-state plates, and then just try to be full-size candy bar guy without having children of your own, it has the inverse effect. Just sitting out on my porch under the one light that was working, because I didn't get around to fixing the rest of them, just waving king-size Snickers, going, how can I tell if you're Spider-Man unless you come closer? Just waving children in like I worked the ramp at the airport. Like, Hulk wouldn't be scared. So that didn't help with ingratiating myself into the suburbs. Yeah, that was like strike one, really, for moving out there. And it was like a lot of new families that were out there too, and we just moved in. Like I said, out-of-state plate, no kids, and people just eyeballing like, how dare you be here without children? Where are your children? Where are they? Why don't you have them? What's wrong? Is it you? Is it her womb? Like, Jesus Christ, I just spend my time trying to learn ZZ Top songs on guitar. Fuck off. You got legs, you know how to use them. Fuck off. Do not reward mediocre comedy. Do not. They were just mad dog us because there's so many just new moms out there like baby stroller Sturgis just pushing them down the street. So yeah, that didn't help. None of it helped. None of what we did helped. And the reason we moved there, we moved to a suburb of Portland, Oregon. That's where we moved to. But the reason was, there was a house that opened up. It was in my girlfriend's family. This house had opened up, and they asked us, it's the beginning of pandemic. Things are crazy. Do you want to move up here and pay 1/3 of what you're paying in rent for a whole house with a lawn? Like, yeah, I'll do that. Yeah, seems a good choice. And it was weird, not just with the neighbor, just internally. because I knew that this house is in my girlfriend's family, and we moved up, and we're excited. Main bedroom, we're gonna have a main bedroom, and we're gonna each get our own little bedroom to be an office. We're gonna get our own office, that's great. But right when we got up there, my girlfriend started corralling me towards one particular room of the house to be my office. She's like, what about this room, Kyle? Don't you like this room to be your office? This is a good office for you. I think you would get work done. You look cute in here, I'll tell you right now. You look cute in this room. And I was buying, I'm like, yeah, you know what? Yeah. I feel cute in here. I feel cute in this room. And I think this would be a good office. And then I was like, ooh, wait a minute. Mm-hmm. Is this the room that your mom died in? And it was. So, I understand. I wish you were just honest about that from the first part. We've been together for a long time. I would have understood if she's like, hey, I don't want to hang out in this room. My mom passed away in here. I'm like, that makes total sense. She didn't have to resort to this trickery. But now that's my room, that's my office. That's where I do my work. Let's just get to the point, all right? Masturbating in your mid-40s already has a level of shame to it. Just added tax right away. Why am I doing this? If I see a reflection of myself, I'll call the cops on me. I am not happy about it. Now, take that and add apologizing to the ghost of your mother-in-law after each and every time. And let me know what that does to your upstairs. Let me know how you recover from that. Oh, global pandemic, world might be ending. Well, how about a momentary serotonin rush? Here we go. Get it. That should be fine. Oh my God, I'm so sorry. This must seem very disrespectful. So that was rough for me. On a personal level. So yeah, a lot of things were going screwy up there. We wound up. We got a cat. We didn't get a cat. The house came with a cat. We were just there. There's a cat. Yeah, it was out. We weren't even sure the cat was real at first because it was fucked up looking. There was some real Pet Cemetery action. Covered scrub brush and just missing some ear. Had like David Bowie eyes, you know. What are you looking at? Everything? Nothing? What's going on with you? It always just appear from around structures at first. There's always one of these. It took us about 6 weeks before we admitted to each other that we saw a cat. I remember she said at first, like, you see a cat out there? I'm like, you see it too? All right, thank God. I was getting nervous. I thought we had hobgoblins. I don't know. I'm new to the Pacific Northwest. I don't know what's going out there. Everything's just fog and ferns. I don't know what's crambling around underneath there. So the cat seemed like it was like friendly. It wasn't like friendly, but it was like hanging around us enough. And so we're like, well, maybe it belongs to somebody, so we should find out before we start messing with it or feeding it. So we took some pictures of it, and we went door to door to see if it belonged to anybody. Also, probably a short-sighted idea on our part. It's, pandemic, global, social distance. Hey, here's the new childless, out-of-state people going door to door like, is this your cat? People are like, get the fuck away from my family. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. The old guy next door answered the door, but the chain's still on the door. He was just like, oh, that cat? That's nobody's cat now. That cat there, that cat belonged to the earth. Yeah. That cat come up from the soil when the sun go down. And just roams amongst the mist, just eating dreams and shitting out nightmares. That's what that guy... Man, just say it's not your cat, old man, all right? I don't have time for folklore. I got other neighbors to harass. And we found out from another neighbor that cat had actually been like a neighborhood stray cat for about 16 years. That's how far back they can remember. This is a stray cat that for 16 years has just been living on the streets of this neighborhood, working off the goodwill of the place. So we're like, this is our cat. Fuck it. We're taking this cat in. So we got the cat to come inside. This is our cat. We named it as much as you can name a cat, let alone one that's been doing its own thing for 16 years. It's mostly just for reference between us, you know. So at first we were calling it Helen. We thought it was blind and deaf, so we were calling it Helen. You know what? I didn't name it that. My girlfriend named it that. So you're not mad at me. You're mad at her. And yeah, I will throw her under the bus, making me beat off in her dead mom's room. Yeah. All's fair, babe. She was calling it Helen. I was calling it Dirt Nap. That's how I was calling the cat. On account that it sleep all the time and was filthy, but also it looked deceased more often than not. That cat looked like it had perished many times. Like, oh, cats sleep weird, but like draped over a curb, under a car tire, just with its eyes open, looking at nothing. I walked up to it with a shovel more than once. It was like, well, this is a sad day, and it would just run off. I'm like, oh, look at you. Look at you little crisis actor. You got an agenda, and I don't know what it is, and that's what I like about you. You're mysterious. Little cross-eyed ghoul. So yeah, Dirt Nap, Little Dirty, Little D. We'll be calling her Little D for the rest of the story. Also be referring to her as she and a her. We thought it was a female cat. Turned out it was a neutered male, but we didn't find that out until later. So Jenny Nooch for gender neutral is the name for some of the time. And then for special occasions, we call her Miss America. And by special occasions, just when you could say something truthful that it's more funny when you could be like, man, Miss America shit on the couch again. And if you can time that out right for when like a new mom is walking by an open window, they're already against us, so maybe as well just feed them. What are they doing to that future beauty queen in there? We got this cat, and we brought it in. We're like, we're going to give this thing the best sunset years we can give it. You know, we're going to pamper it. First, we took it to the vet, make sure it's all dialed in. We took it to the vet, and right away, the vet was just like, oh, it's got a thyroid issue. It's thyroid. It's got bad thyroid. It's got to be on a special diet, very special. It's a prescription diet. There's prescription cat food out there. Why? Who's trying to get the cat food that's not, okay, man, hook me up. Hook me up with that Hills prescription, man. Like 5 cats in a trench coat rolling in, like, hello, we're here to pick up for Mr. Meowser. Trying to make that cat meth, dog. Come on, man, come on. This is a prescription. You can only get it from me. It's $70 a bag. I'm like, all right, you know what, man? I know it was middle pandemic, and I was all about the doctors and the scientists, but the veterinarians, I just think some of them, they know they got that giant gray area of your lack of knowledge that they can abuse about the animal kingdom. Like if you go to a doctor and you're like, my ankle hurts, and they're like, could be an ear infection. You're like, well, you're bad at your job. But you go to a veterinarian with this animal that you love but can't communicate with, and you're like, oh, what's wrong with my best friend, my little guy here? They can just say anything like, it's the alternator. And you're just like, yeah, I get it. You know what? That makes sense because his eyes were dimming in the morning. His eyes were dimming. That's a 2003 Calico with a lot of miles. Those are city miles. I thought the timing belt was going to go first, but okay, yeah. That makes sense. What are we running on those, huh? 1,500. No, okay. That's with labor? All right, yeah. Hey, listen, real quick on the side. Say we do this in cash. You got like a similar model out back that like you can part out or ethical reasons. Sure, no, say no more. No, nobody's Frankenstein here. Nobody's Frankenstein. So you just got to believe him, you know? So I come home with a $70 bag of bullshit one day. I open the door, I can see out to the patio. Lil D's outside, she's playing with a bird. Bird's dead. She's just slapping it against the house. Playing's also a real generous term to describe. She was playing the same way like inmates play handball. It's not for fun, you know? That's just maintenance in case shit goes down. That's all. The only thing missing from Little D at that point was like a cigarette behind her good ear and a teardrop tattoo. Just bitching about not making parole. Like, they got me doing the full 12, man. Ooh, if I get out of here and see that judge, you're gonna see me right back in here. And I could tell it was a fresh kill, because she was about 6 feet out and getting a good return on her. So I come in with this food, just shaking it like, Lil D, I'm gonna save your life. Look at this. And she looks up, because she can hear. It's selective, but she can hear. And she looks up, she knows it's food. She looks at the food, and then she looks at me and just puts it together. She's like, oh, you're gonna want me to eat that? Watch this. And then she just ate the bird. Like at me, like maintained eye contact, but ate the bird. And I know cats eat birds, but I was not ready. Like, I assumed it was gonna be messy, but with strategy. That's what I thought. Like, it's a whole bird. I thought it was gonna be like brutal, but with technique, getting to the soft part. Like the same way, like we've all had that night where we get bong rip stoned, just get a rotisserie chicken just for yourself. Those nights you get home, like, close the blinds, I'm going elbows deep on this bitch. Like those kind of nights. That's what I thought I would have seen. What I saw and was not prepared for was the full-on David Blaine street magic disappearing act that she did on this bird. Just gone. Entire thing disappeared. One Forrest Gump feather just floating down for effect. Still looking at me like, what? Where did it? Is it in my pocket? Oh my God. Is it just gonna be alive over here? That is, what you did is something I gotta call this vet back. And I rang him up right then and there like, yeah, hey doc, I don't know if you got a plan B for this whole thyroid thing, but Lil D been out in these streets just consuming her own enemies for the better part of a decade and a half. So if you got some alternatives, I'm all ears right now. And that's when the vet on the phone, he's like, oh, chicken baby food's totally acceptable for a thyroid issue, too. You can feed her chicken baby food. I'm like, oh, chicken baby food. Oh, the shit that's 50 cents a jar? You could have led with that, you fucking quack. So that's my life now when I'm not on the road. I'm just buying racks of chicken baby food. I'm just buying full, just cases of chicken baby food. And every morning that I'm at home, I gotta wake up and I gotta heat up a little jar of chicken baby food. Because now that we're an indoor cat, we got particular about temperature. So I gotta heat up this little jar of chicken baby food. And I throw up through my nose a little bit, just And we feed this to our human babies. You women are savages. I do that, and then I go, and then I clean out the litter pan, because these are the things you have to do when you let vermin live in your house. I go, and to get through the litter pan part, I just squat over it and pretend that I'm just an optimistic prospector, and this is my lucky day, because it's the only way to get through sifting through that, is to sit there and be like, oh, I got a good feeling, that's a big one. That one's pure gold. Me and Ma don't have to live on the front. That's a poop, okay, all right. Oh, look at this one coming down the street. Woo, boy, I'd take that to the bank. I'll buy the bank with that. That's just a piss fritter. All right, well, third time's a charm. I'll take silver at this point. Anything to get me out of the dusty old wet. That's a poop, too. I think this creek done run dry. That's just a fun thing to do for me, because you got to be creative with your chores. Now, here's how this also bumped up against the neighbors. Is that where I live in Oregon, they take their recycling very seriously. And I'm happy about that. I'm mostly a hippie at this point. I like to see a recycling program that it actually at least looks like the stuff is gonna go to where they tell me it's gonna go. If it's a lie, it's a very elaborate one, and I play along for it. This goes here, and then this one here, and this one, a little one. Sure, fine, I will go along with it. So when I lived in LA, we didn't even have recycling. We were up in arms. I lived in Hollywood. We were like, how can we not have recycling? We're Hollywood. People look up to show business for role models, and how dare we? And just people passive-aggressively bitched about it because it's performative. And then the city's finally like, all right, here's a recycling bin. And we're like, now that's great. We're doing the right thing. Now, can I put styrofoam in here? And they're like, you could put a fucking baby in there. It's not going anywhere you think it's gonna go. Why don't you just make believe where you want it to go? Just lie to yourself. That's what you're doing here anyway. Just make pretend. This one's for trash and this one makes porridge for orphanages. Just bullshit yourself. But now, in Oregon, God forbid, I get an envelope that's paper on the outside and bubble wrap on the inside. I gotta wait for the garbage man to see me from down the block, and I gotta do some elaborate 3-card Monty mime shit and be like, you'll never know if it's in the right one. And then I gotta run into the woods for the rest of the day. My glass items get their own little bright red tub. That's where glass goes for recycling. Bright red tub, no lid, open for judgment at the end of the driveway. My bright red tub of glass only has 2 types of glass in it every week. It is overflowing with only 2 types of glass. That would be baby food jars and liquor bottles. That is the only 2 types of glass. For 3 years, that's the only glass that's been out there. For 3 years, nobody has seen a child anywhere near my house. For 3 years, these women, they're newborns to toddlers, they're talking, they're walking, they've walked by and just looked at that and just been like, what are they doing in there? It is a matter of days right now before Family Services rolls through for a welfare check. And I'm gonna be the one that's home during the day, just answering the door, just shirtless, drunk on account of the booze. Mr. Kinane, we just need to see the baby. I'm like, what baby? There's nothing. There ain't no baby in here. It's just me, shirtless, learning these ZZ Top songs. That's all it is. Fucking baby, the only thing in here is a sharp-dressed man. Hold on a second, let me tune up. What did I tell you about rewarding mediocre comedy? That was a test, you failed. No baby, look around for a baby. If I had a baby, there'd be a baby crib, there'd be baby clothes. There'd be baby toys out in the yard. Come out in the yard. Look, you see any baby toys in the yard? There don't no baby toys in this yard. I don't know baby. The only thing you're finding in this yard maybe is like a bunch of little bones. And they're like, what? I'm like, oh, no. I got this cat, right? And it eats birds, but whole, like all at once. It eats a whole bird. And I know it could eat the birds, but where do the bones go? Because it eats the bones. What happens to the bones? It's eating bones. And you're scientists, and like, we're not. We just have clipboards. I'm like, same thing. Like, sir, we don't see a cat anywhere on this property. I'm like, I knew that thing was a demon. God damn it. This is all making a lot of sense, because we had to invite it in. It just stood out by the patio door. It's like, would you like to come in? And then it did, and that's when the curse had befallen us. Oh, this is all, ooh. Ooh, a little dirty. You're living up to your name. Yeah, so throughout all this riffraff, I started to go to therapy. Oh, a comedian who goes to therapy. What an original premise. Kinane, leaving no stone unturned. No, I started going to therapy on account of everything I just told you. And, well, also, one of the things, too, is I moved up there. I forgot I had seasonal depression. I forgot about that part because I was living in L.A. There's no seasons. It's just summer and then cute hats for a little while. I got to Oregon. That first fall came in like, remember me? Hide the knives. I'm like, oh, you son of a... So my gloomy old friend is back. And even talking about seasonal depression is just, it's stupid. It's like, it sounds like you get it at a farmer's market. Like, nobody takes it seriously. Is the depression in season? Mm-hmm. Oh, it's right down here by the winter squash. Isn't that like, which is a better name for it. It's also like, nobody like, people that don't think depression's real in the first place think you made up like a subcategory just to seem more complicated than the people that are already a pain in the ass. Like, oh, look who's a special kind of pussy. His snowflake has fingerprints. Like, You don't get the time of day out of those people, you never will. But then the people that have actual clinical depression don't really take you seriously because they think you're some sort of like fair weather sad sack that's piggybacking on their actual medical issue. So it's this whole kind of like, look who's only got depression when it's in the playoffs kind of attitude from that crowd. Take off the jersey, you're not really sad. So I started going to therapy, and I've had my issues. I've talked about it in the past, and I have like an awkward relationship with therapy. And I don't know if it's like just like a guy thing, or maybe it's like a Midwest thing. Like I was saying, like, no, this is just the way you do things. I just was raised with like, no, that's you are who you are, and that's it. Not good? Bummer. That's the hand you're dealt, so you're a dickhead, turns out. What do you do? Well, if you go change, you go get better, then you're not a dickhead anymore. Now we don't know you, and now it's on us to relearn you? That's selfish. That's why we wrote Don't Change in the yearbook. We thought you were an asshole, and we want you to be an asshole 20 years from now. That's easier for us. You have personality traits nobody likes, but that's what makes you you, and so... I really grew up with this idea that you just absorb your faults and that's, you just make do with them. That was my attitude for a long time. Well, if God didn't want me to have anxiety, why'd he give me all these cuticles, I know my crowd. I know who's out there. We've all had those days. Having a rough one, Kyle? Well, you know what to do. There's 2 handfuls of panic snacks. You just go lock yourself in the bathroom at lunchtime and go full Blues Traveler on them shits. Then you hide your bloody hamburger mittens in your pockets for the rest of the day so your coworkers don't realize you don't know how to process your feelings correctly. You're fine. You're fine. Yeah, but I don't feel fine. Shut up. Okay. So I started going to therapy. Problem with therapy, like you need to go in person. That's the big key of it, is to be in person, go to an office, it's neutral territory, you could just say whatever, nobody on the other side of the walls gives a shit about what you're talking about, and that's the helpful part of it. It was beginning of the pandemic, I couldn't go in person, so I had to go do Zoom therapy. I was doing telehealth just from my office, which... There's already that history that I spoke of. It was tough, because you need that privacy. Well, first off, so I'm going in there, it's me and my girlfriend live in this house, we're the only ones in there, so now I'm doing the therapy from in there, and so I have to try and be very coy about it. If you think your problems are already weird and creepy, wait till you whisper them to somebody. And that just magnifies them into a whole other realm. When I'm just in there with my noise-canceling headphones on, talking to a stranger on the screen, so I think that the ghost of my girlfriend's mom has been watching me masturbate, and I was like, well, that's not good at all. I should probably just stop masturbating. I was like, well, that's not gonna happen. So what I thought, you just need to persevere. So I thought that's the old college tribe, but I think I over-rotated a little too much, because now I'm in this place where if I can't climax unless there's a representative of the afterlife watching over me, and I don't think that's what angels are for. So I'm just saying, I need you to kind of come back and correct me, because I'm getting real horny around cemeteries. And I just scrambled it, trying to fix it myself, and I need you to undo that. And my door just gets kicked in. My girlfriend's like, you want grilled cheese? I'm like, I'm doing telehealth, God damn it. I need some privacy if this is gonna work. And also, yes, but... So that arrangement wasn't working out, but I realized I could get the Wi-Fi out on the street, so I just go sit in my car, and that's where I do therapy, and that was great. That was just go out there, and that's where I'd have therapy, and it worked out great. I would go out there, and I'd sit down, and have a little drink, and I'd just put the phone in the dashboard, and I'd get all my issues out, and it felt good. I was having breakthroughs. They're called breakthroughs, when you have this big emotional realization about your life, and emotional, you're expressing yourself, but it was good. I was having those, and I knew good things were happening. but the neighbors. No context for what was going on. They just saw this shuffle out to a Subaru Crosstrek every Monday morning at 10 a.m. and cry for a while. And it was a few weeks into it, that's when I realized, like, oh, the neighbors were just like, he killed that kid. This is all adding up. I mean, not like killed, it was an accident, but that's probably happened around 10 a.m. on a Monday. That's why he's the saddest at that moment. That's why he goes out to cry there. He can't cry in front of the baby mama, he gotta be strong for her. She's sad too, so he goes out, he bottles it up, he's a man, he goes out to the Subaru to cry, because those are very safe vehicles. I don't even know, not just in crash test ratings, but also just the feng shui of them all. I don't know, they're really, if you've ever been in one before, I was in a Forester once, I confessed to an affair. It was just, but it's all adding up. The baby, that's what he's eating all the baby food. We bought a big old Costco-sized pallet of chicken baby food at the beginning of the pandemic. He can't go back and forth to the store with the virus, with a newborn, so he just bought a bunch of it, like, I'm gonna have a strong boy. And then tragedy struck, but money's tight, so they're just working through the chicken baby food themselves, and it's just sad, and they're just drowning their sorrows in Malibu. All right, well, that's not the alcohol I would associate with grief, but you can't measure grief. Grief's different. You can't compare grief. One person's grief totally different than another person's grief. I would think like a scotch or a vodka, but he's trying to go mix it with pineapple, have more of a tropical grief kind of thing. More of a beachside, sunny day grief. Especially with this weather, probably got seasonal depression on top of it, so they're just trying. I wouldn't be surprised if we found some margarita mix in there. This is all coming together for us now. This is all poor Miss America. There's a fresh pile of dirt in that backyard with Miss America. Jesus Christ, I really am my mother's son. What I've been trying, long story short, we did not get a lot of trick-or-treaters at the house. I got so much candy left over. If you guys, find your way up near Portland, hey, I got Three Musketeers. Payday for the older gentlemen. I might know you like that. So just look me up. I'll hook you up. You guys, thank you so much for coming. I appreciate it. You guys are phenomenal. Thank you very much. Have a great night.
Welcome to Dynasty Typewriter's coveted Monday night at 10 spot. When the Mid-Wilshire comes out to play. We have a lovely stage set here. We have Liberace's Storm Shutters. Someone got the mud flaps from Timothy Chalamet's Cybertruck. This neighborhood is called the Mid-Wilshire in Los Angeles. When I first moved here, I used to live right down the street. And I moved here from Massachusetts. And people would always ask my relatives, do you miss the seasons? And, well, it depends. I love fall in Massachusetts. But winter, I love winter. That's why I live in Los Angeles. I love winter up until about January 1st. Then I'm done. And if you live in Massachusetts, after January 1st, all you have left to deal with is 4 more months of shit. It's too cold to do anything. It gets dark at 2 o'clock in the afternoon. The world is just dead trees and dirty snow. Owls in the woods. Why? Why? Everybody's depressed. Suicide hotline, I want to kill myself. I called you. It's just so cold. Halloween in New England is awful. because it's already so cold. Half the time you put on your costume, and then you would have to put your parka on over your costume and just go around the neighborhood flashing your neighbors and like, I'm a pirate, give me a Zag nut. Jesus Christ. Who are you? I'm C-3PO, take my word for it, just give me the Reese cup. I'm getting pneumonia for Christ's sakes. And then I moved to Los Angeles, where Halloween starts in the middle of August. It's 150 degrees. I took my kids to the pumpkin patch. It was just pies. They start the season really early because it makes a lot of money. So they get in there. And when you go into like CVS or Walgreens, when they start to decorate for Halloween, they always lead with the big three monsters: Dracula, Frankenstein, and older woman. She doesn't even have to be in a witch's hat. Doesn't need it. Older woman. Can your heart stand the shocking facts of what time and gravity do to the female face? And the horror you'll feel when they leave the house? The big three: Dracula, Frankenstein, and Nana. And I love horror movies, you know, that's where I grew up on. Do you love horror movies? Yeah. You have a favorite horror movie?
Get Out.
Get Out? I like Pretty Woman. You thought I said horror. Understandable, no. No, I like Get Out. I like it. Have you ever seen Blackula? Blackula is fantastic. 1972, William Marshall plays Blackula. The first scene in Blackula, Dracula bites a black guy. This is easily anticipated if you know the name of the movie you're watching. And then Dracula goes, I christen you Blackula. And they cut. And I wish they would just hold it for 5 more seconds. So you can hear Blackula go, ha ha ha. What the fuck did you say my name was? Just to watch Dracula backpedal. Look, as the king of vampires, I come from a position of privilege that I clearly didn't take into consideration when I made that joke, which is not indicative of my feelings in any way. I won't even eat Count Chocula. Like, I'm committed. I want you to know my truth. That's what this is about. And then all the bros with podcasts will drag Dracula for backpedaling to Blackula. You gotta double down on that all the time. You gotta just double down. That's the problem. There's no real men anymore. But for all you real men listening, here's a commercial for a pill that will give you a boner. All the podcasts dedicated to the resurgence of the alpha male are paid for by pills that give you a boner. I still get my own boners. Like some kind of pussy. I like Texas Chainsaw Massacre. That's a great horror movie. Yeah. Great title. Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Then again, after Texas Chainsaw kind of writes itself. Texas Chainsaw Bake Off is not going anywhere. Texas is just one of those states. You put it in front of some. It's like Tennessee. You put Tennessee in front of any activity, and it becomes a sex move. Went home late last night, woke up the wife, tried a Tennessee car wash. How'd that go? Well, I'm staying with my brother for a couple of days. I think she'll calm down. Should have warned her. Speaking of sex moves, I got married about a year and a half ago. Thank you. Yeah, it was great. Yeah, thank you very much. It was my second marriage. My second marriage. I'd been married before. And I thought marriage is such a sacred, holy, once-in-a-lifetime thing. Let's do it again. But even though it was my second marriage, it was my wife's first. So you still got to go all in. You know, you can't cheap out. You can't do the Forrest Gump, 6 people in the backyard. You're spending money. You're spending money. But even though it's her first time and it's a big deal, you've done it. It is the second time on the roller coaster. It's like, are you scared? No, it goes up and down and around and dancing and cake. It's fine. It's not a big deal. That's what they do. We're gathered together before God. No, I know. Yeah, it's very good. Yeah. With the ring and the cake and the yeah. Till death do you part. Sure thing, boss. Whatever you say. Whatever makes you happy, boss. That's what they say. Till death do you part. That's just God's way of saying, I can get you out of this. It's a little extreme. The way I see it, I didn't get divorced. I cheated death. Adolf Hitler. Adolf Hitler. The definition of evil. Waged war on humanity for 6 years. And then, in his bunker, wed Ava Braun. And the next morning, blew his brains out. Marriage is hard. What did she say?
You call this a bunker? My sister's bunker, that's a bunker. Now you go in there and you really know you're in a bunker. And maybe you'd like your sister's bunker.
Charles Manson. Charles Manson was in prison for life. And at the end of his life, a young woman wanted to marry him, and at the last minute, he backed out. This is true. He was in prison for life, but he valued his freedom. My father-in-law made a big speech at our wedding. I did not know he could talk. We'd had several conversations about the wedding, and whenever it got to that point where he might have said something like, "Hey, Dana, why don't I pay for that?" My father-in-law is an airline pilot. Do you know the difference between an airline pilot and God? God doesn't walk around like a fucking airline pilot. And don't get me like, I love my wife. I'm gonna tease her a little bit, but I love my wife. She's great. She's Swedish. She's much taller than I am. She's much more beautiful than a woman you would think I would be with. And we just kind of walk around like a 3D Lord of the Rings poster. Did you see Midsummer? Okay, you know those floral crowns they wore in That's a traditional Swedish thing. In our wedding photo, she's wearing one. Our wedding photo is this tall, elegant woman in a floral crown and a flowing robe, and this little guy looks like a foot, and it looks like she's sending me off to Mordor. And it's funny, because we'll walk down the street together and I will see guys look at my wife and then look and see that she was with me. And it's like, I enrage them. So I guess my father-in-law's thinking when he made this speech was, welcome to my daughter's wedding that her husband is paying for. You probably want to know a lot about me. And I'm in the back going, actually, no. I just want to go home and fuck your kid. She's an adult. But it's technically true. And therefore, fun to say. You know, if you're in QAnon, anyone you don't like is a pedophile. Everyone in Hollywood is a pedophile. Every Democrat or progressive is a pedophile. I wonder if the real pedophiles are standing around like, you know, I remember when being a pedophile really meant something. You had to earn it. Get a van. Took my dog to the groomer. Make sure it's the dog groomer. Some guy came out, said she seemed really mature for her age. My father did not speak at our wedding. That was as planned. My dad is 93 years old. God bless him. Yep, still going strong. But he was born in 1930, you know. He's got some old school attitudes about the way things are. Maybe not the best guy you want near a microphone at a public event, you know. I watched Gran Torino with my dad. It was like watching Mighty Joe Young with a gorilla. My dad was a bartender when I was a kid. Very serious man, unless he was drinking. And then he was hilarious. So I grew up with a dad who was really, really funny all the time. He would sing Christmas carols all year round, but use them to bitch. Oh, I make all the money and your mother spends it all. So I hope you want to be homeless because we're going to lose the house. Oh, your grandma's sick and she isn't going to make it and you better not cry because I don't like people's feelings. But he could be surprisingly progressive, but never for the right reason. This is a true story. I'm not clever enough to make this up. My cousin Lori is a lesbian. She came out when she was about 20, 21 years old. And my father was the only member from that generation of our family who didn't lose his shit that we had a gay person in the family. You know, an openly gay person. We all knew about Cousin Tony, but, you know. But Lori would, like, leave the house during the daytime. She had self-esteem. It threw everybody off their game. And my father was the only member from that generation of the family that stood up. I was like, what do you care? No, I'm serious. How does it bother you who Lori goes home to at the end of the goddamn day? Good for you. She can't find a guy. What if she has to kill a spider? Women can't kill spiders. It's in the Bible. Men and apparently lesbians will kill a spider as soon as look at her. Give the woman someone to kill a spider, will ya? But that's the family I grew up in. You know, I have 4 older brothers, okay? 3 of my older brothers, super fun. Life of the party. One of my older brothers, kind of a hard ass, bit of a bully. When we were kids, he would beat us more than our parents. That's just wrong. Now, guess which one of my brothers became a cop? So I called him by accident. You ever call the wrong sibling? I was like, hello? Like, oh. Now I got to think of something to say. So like, well, kids. He has kids, I have kids. We get that out of the way, 5 minutes. Hey, man, what's going on? Just checking in, seeing how you doing, you know? Just got Nellie. That's my youngest daughter. Just got Nellie your last set of vaccinations, so she's all caught up. Yeah, we're not going to be doing that around here. We're going to keep our DNA intact. Now, my brother knows my daughter is adopted. I have 3 daughters. They're all from China. Because I'm terrified of my DNA. And I'm sorry, I don't understand how it can be in this day and age that an educated person can be against something as fundamentally beneficial as a vaccine. And then it hit me. You know why they're against it? Because other people are for it. The end. That's it. You just have to be for something, and they'll show up. It's all they have. It's what they do. Go online tomorrow morning and just quietly post, I like French toast. Check back in 20 minutes. Fuck French toast! Breakfast of the privileged? What else do you like for breakfast? Genocide? Where do you work? But his reasoning drives me crazy. I ain't getting vaccinated. I don't know how it works. Right. That's why we went out and got some people smarter than you. So we can have fun stuff like open heart surgery and airplanes. I don't know how zippers work. But every morning I put my faith in the science. Leave the house fairly certain I'm not going to be in line at the bank with my dong out. It all comes down to fear. It's just fear. I'm afraid I'm going to get sick, so I want everything you have. I want pills, I want shots, I want surgery, I want everything you can give me. But my brother, he's much smarter than I am. He's an independent thinker. He thinks what all the other independent thinkers think. That the government, the same people in charge of the post office and the DMV, are also behind a massive global genetic super conspiracy that I will believe when I can buy one stamp in under 45 minutes. Some people just don't want to be told to do anything by an authority figure. It's really weird when they're cops. But you'll have to work that one out for yourself. But you know where he gets it? He gets it from our mother. When we were growing up, my mother, she would smoke, she would drink, she would take any pill she could get her hands on, unless it was prescribed by her doctor. Then she had big problems. Could have been prescribed by your doctor. We could have been at your house and she found some pills. Those would be down like Skittles. But God forbid it goes, I really think you should take a slow down, Big Pharma. I found some mushrooms growing under the bridge that I read about in a witchcraft magazine. I'm gonna give those 6 to 8 months, see if they work. And if not, I'll set my leg the way you think I should. And you know who is just like my mother? My wife. It's true. I can't get away from this personality type. I am going to be dealing with this for the rest of my life. I'm a comedy writer. I'm a very cynical person. My home is full of crystals. And my wife will approach me with a crystal and say, sweetheart, whisper a manifestation into this crystal. I understand that marriage requires compromise. Mine is, I have to pretend I'm a wizard. But if manifestations worked, we wouldn't have any crystals. Because that's all I ask of them when we speak. Are you guys a couple down here? No? Who's a couple? Anybody in the... No one? No couples. That's my draw. A lot of guys my age who walk without moving their arms. Well, to begin with, Voyager isn't in the Kelvin timeline. So I can't believe you're so stupid, too. It's common among couples that when you go out to the store, like you'll come, go, hey, honey, I'm at the store. Do you need anything? And then the person that gets that call says what they need. In my theory, the person that gets that call, you get 6 words. Hey, I'm going to the store. Do you need anything? A latte from Starbucks. Thank you. Some potato chips would be great. Nell wants more frozen waffle sticks. Boom. 6 words. Kat, Mrs. Gould, bless her heart, I don't even call anymore. I was like, hey, honey, I'm going to the store. Do you need anything? Oh, yes. Gosh, thank you. Yes, okay. I need you to go to the nature well, but not the nature well convenient to our home. I need you to go to the Nature Well Annex. It's by the cargo hangar of the Van Nuys Military Airport. Now, there's a guard shift at 4 o'clock. From 4:03 to 4:11, there's no one in the shack. Drive right through. You'll hear a siren, but ignore it. No one's coming, I promise you. Drive all the way down to the last hangar on the left, but don't go in the front door. It's open, but there's an infrared scanner and you'll be sterile. Go around to the back. There's a bulkhead. Go down. Keep going down. It's going to get very dark and very cold and very wet. You're going in the right direction. You'll see a small shaft of light. Open the door. You should see several middle-aged Asian women in their underwear ironing money. You're going in the right direction. Keep going down. On the right, you'll see the annex. Ask for Paolo. If he's not there, wait, but don't make eye contact. I want a green apple smoothie. But instead of a smoothie, see if they'll make it as a juice. But instead of apple, I want kale hearts and a turmeric extract. Actually, better idea. Are you near a penitentiary or cattle ranch? Anything with the kind of fencing where I could get electricity into lemons? No! I'm not doing this. Because I'm home now. I've been home for 20 minutes. I emptied the dishwasher. Because you don't know how to ask for juice. But you might be saying, that's okay, she can get her own juice. No. Because if there's one thing I can tell you about people who only eat health food, they are sick every fucking day. They are sick every fucking day. The sun pierces the veil of night, and they don't feel good. If I had to cast people with the plague for a movie, I would get any shift from Whole Foods. Any shift. Just, their skin is all sallow. Their hair's Tim Burton. They're too weak to point. Where's the deli? And they get so butthurt. So we were at a restaurant. We were at a vegetarian restaurant. Lot of people. I didn't know all of them. And I did. We're there, the group, and I made the mistake of casually mentioning I was not vegetarian. And this one dude, most people are cool. One dude, what? You'll eat a steak? Yeah. Oh, but you don't want to watch them murder the cow. Nailed it. I love my brother. I don't want to watch my parents fuck. You don't have to drag everything back to the point where it's awful. Everything is awful eventually. So I know a couple from back home, back east. The husband did not get vaccinated. The wife did get vaccinated. The husband got COVID. The wife did not get COVID. Do you know why? Because the husband was standing in front of the wife when the wind blew the COVID at them. You can be wrong. It's okay. When did that become illegal? You can make a mistake. You don't lose time off of your life. I was at a yard sale, not to brag. Yeah, I'm a big shot. I go to yard sales. No, we're at a yard sale, and there was this stack of old People magazines. People magazines that were old, not Old People magazine. Not like Matlock Watcher, Denture Enthusiast, and my favorite, Extremely Legal. And there was a People magazine from 1986, and the cover story was, "The most respected man in America, Reader's Poll." You know who it was? Bill Cosby. Reagan came in second. True. We made a mistake. We didn't know. He was the most respected man in America. And then he went to prison. And then they let him out. I think they were afraid he was going to commit suifrazofrisms. I assaulted too many women, so I'm going to hang myself in the cell and commit suifrazzle. It's a clear-cut case of prison suifrazzle. I went to high school in the 1980s. Every guy in my graduating class had a mullet. Seemed like a good idea at the time. You look in my yearbook now, it looks like I went to high school with a lesbian separatist militia. One day we'll be like that about vaping. Seemed like a good idea. The great taste of steam. The cool look of blowing a flashlight. And the ultimate example of we didn't know, Michael Jackson. We didn't know. And he didn't give us any signs. Who would have thought that a glow-in-the-dark skeleton who dressed like Napoleon and lived by himself in an abandoned amusement park with other people's children and a feral chimp would have such a creepy dark side? And if you get to the point in your life when you wake up one morning and think, you know, I need a chimp. You're doing too much. Chimpanzees are horrible animals. If you've ever read a newspaper story about someone who's been attacked by a chimpanzee, the wounds are always horrific. And they're always the same. Because chimpanzees are born with this thing called an attack protocol. Chimpanzees are born knowing how to kill you. The first thing a chimpanzee does when it attacks you, and I'm going to tell you, I want you to know. They say that when a bear attacks you, you're supposed to make yourself look as physically imposing as you possibly can and speak very soothingly. The trial and error that went into figuring that out is written in the blood of campers. Bear! Mersey dotes and dozy dotes and little emsy tivy. Don't sing pop songs from the 30s. Next! But bears are so stupid. Bears think we all walk around with shit in our pants. Because everyone they've ever caught well, we're 12 for 12, you tell me. Let's just eat the top half and go find some garbage. Should we tell them we speak English? Why? So we can talk about the shit in their pants? Here's your head. The first thing a chimpanzee does when it attacks you, it breaks your jaw. So you can't bite it. Then, it chews your hands off. So you can't claw it. And then, it tears your genitals off. I guess so you won't rape it. Chimpanzees are so full of themselves. They actually think that even after they've broken your jaw, chewed off your hands, you're still gonna be trying to get him into the sack. Like there are guys chasing them through the jungle. You wouldn't have chewed my hands off if you didn't want it. You wouldn't have come out of the tree if you weren't into it, lady. Yes, my jaw is broken. And my hands are chewed off. And you know what else? I'm tired of all the games. And now, I'm going to tell you all a terrible story. That happened to some children at the Neverland Ranch. Yes, I am. And when I'm done, you're going to laugh. You think that you won't, but you don't have all the information. As everyone knows, Michael Jackson had a chimp named Bubbles, and Bubbles was adorable when it was a baby, because everything is adorable when it's a baby. Rattlesnakes are adorable when they're babies. But then Bubbles grew up and became an adult male chimp, very powerful, very unpredictable, and with the potential for great physical violence. So Bubbles was put into a cage and moved off the beaten path there at the old Neverland Ranch. But Make-A-Wish kids would come to the ranch and they wanted to see Bubbles. And Bubbles would hurl his feces at them, which was not their stated wish. And what you end up with is kids in wheelchairs on grass trying to evade cannonballs of monkey shit. And I like to imagine what that must have looked like to the sound of Louis Armstrong's "What a Wonderful World."
I see trees of green. Red roses too.
Don't get me. I love animals. We have a ton of animals. I have a wife and 3 daughters. Everybody has a cat. I have 4 cats, 2 dogs. I love my dogs. But one of my dogs, Alfie, my little dog Alfie, is so fucking stupid. He's a rescue. He's never been right. Alfie has a look in his eyes that you only get from a guy in an army jacket sitting alone on a swing set in the rain. He will be outside romping and playing for 5 hours, running around the yard, barking at squirrels, and then finally I'll let him in. I'm like, oh, thank God I'm inside. Oh, I almost peed outside. I had to pee so bad. Oh, God. This feels so good. Oh, I almost peed on the tree. Is this the antique your mom gave you? Nope, happy to market. Thank me later. Oh, God. And he would not learn. So I take him to the vet. The vet puts him on dog Prozac. I feel like an idiot getting my dog Prozac. And then a bigger idiot a week later when I have to bring him back because he can't get an erection. he won't die. He's staying alive out of spite. I take him to the vet. He's had everything wrong with him a dog could have. I take him to the vet every other week. And then like, yeah, no, it's surprising. But it's not time yet. That's what they always say. It's not time yet. To put him down. You know, they say a dog is a man's best friend. You know what my best friend is never gonna do? Make me murder him. I have several human best friends. I'm not afraid of that call. Hey, Dane, I don't know what you're doing this weekend, but I haven't been feeling that good. I think maybe you just come by and kill me with a shovel. I think one good swing to the head will do it. Why do I care what the police will think? It's not about you. So I was in the airport the other day, and I see this really sweet sight. I see a woman, she's walking with her little boy, and the little boy is walking with this little dog. And it was just like, boop, boop, boop. It was so sweet. And the only thing that was interesting about it to me was that the woman was covered in tattoos, just completely sleeved on both arms, huge plate across her back. And I understand that's normal now. That's culture. I'm just glad it wasn't culture when I was that little boy. Just thinking about the tats my mom would have gotten. Pack of merits in an astrology magazine. Big Gothic font across her chest. Can I have 5 goddamn minutes to myself, please? And don't think I'm not going to tell your father what you did when he gets home from work. Although God knows when that's going to be. Because it's Thursday night and he got his paycheck. So he's down at the bar with his asshole friends. Buying everybody rounds like we got all the money in the world. And then he's going to come home and bitch to me that we're broke. Like I haven't seen a $20 bill since Johnson was the president. I'm sorry, Mrs. Gould, we're all out of back. Well, find somebody else. I'm still angry. I have a lot of respect for moms. When my first wife and I divorced, I didn't think I was going to date anybody again. I was kind of like, I'm done. And then, you know, life intercedes, and I ended up dating a woman that I knew socially, that was in like my social group, and we were both married, and then we were both divorced. And at the time, I had 3 daughters, and she, at that time, had 2-year-old triplets. And that's why I say that, because that's always the response. I go all over the country, I go to Europe, Canada, never once. No. Every time. What's your girlfriend like? Oh, she's great. She's in that religion where they speak in tongues and dance around with a poisonous snake. Oh, yeah, I've seen that. That's fascinating. Yeah. And she has triplets. What are you, fucking nuts? Get the hell out of there. The only reason I bring it up is I had never changed a boy's diaper before. And I don't know if any of you have ever changed a boy's diaper or have seen an elephant bathe itself in a river. Same principle. And that's the difference between having kids and not having kids. It's like, oh, I have pee in my hair. And not, call 911! It's pee! It's pee! So I turn around to get a napkin. My back is turned for about 1/8 of a second. I've done this before, you know? So I turn around, and by the time I turn back, he is grabbing his junk. And I don't mean like pocket pool waiting for your taxi or lift. You know, like Hercules trying to tear the skin off a serpent. I literally went involuntarily. Did a full curly. Honey, the baby's trying to pull his cock off. I don't know how you want me to play this. And I had to say something because I didn't want her to come in and find me fighting with her son over his penis. Hey. I can explain. He wanted to touch it. It's a good thing I was here. But he had no shame. I just think about how I was raised, you know, Irish Catholic, Massachusetts, shame. Any bodily function, shame. What is the percentage of people in this country who chronically masturbate? Like, who have a problem, it interferes with their life. 120, 130%. Half of those people believe in guardian angels. Half the country believes in guardian angels. Half the country believes there's a tiny invisible woman in a nightgown floating above your head, and she's there to help you find your keys. My mom's one of those people. Sweetheart, you have a guardian angel, and she's always with you. I know. I feel so bad for that woman. The shit she has sat through. Oh, Dana, what are you looking at on the computer? Oh, no, not again! Think of the time you waste! You could have learned a language. You could have learned all the languages. She has too many friends. So there's a store here in Los Angeles called The Pleasure Chest. It's up on Santa Monica Boulevard in West Hollywood, and it's a lovely little place. It's an adult novelty store, a dildorium, if you will. And they have a comedy night there because, of course, they do. And they called me up and they said, do you want to do the show? And I go, sure, yeah, I'll come down. I'd love to. And I did, yeah. Now, the first thing that strikes me when I went into the Pleasure Chest was the toys don't look like what you would think they would look like. They're not anatomical at all. They used to be. Now they're just like bright orange curlicues and lime green twisty shapes. It looked like replacement limbs for an all-Muppet Veterans Hospital. My question is, who shops at that store? Doesn't everybody have the internet? I mean, again, it could be me. I'm from a very repressed upbringing, but I honestly could not just walk in that store like, with a list. Oh, yeah. Hey, are these gluten-free? You know? They're anal beads. I don't know. Which are a thing. as a people, design, mass produce, market, and sell. The American experiment is not over. There is still life in the old girl yet. Look at the competition. Russia. Ha! Russia's not even a country. It's a gas station with an army. Russia only does two things. It supplies the Eastern Bloc with the raw material for fossil fuels and occasionally chooses the American president. But that's all Russia does. What does China really do? It steals our intellectual property and sells it back to us at a vastly inflated price. And occasionally allows, assholes like me to have a family. But here in America, we innovate. We put a man on the moon. We invented the computer chip. We have anal beads. Specially made beads just for your anal. We didn't steal the idea from another country and sell it back at an inflated price. An American shot out of bed in the middle of the night and thought, golly, I wish there was a necklace so big it felt great being yanked out of my asshole. Nobody touch this equation. 3 a.m, Matt Damon comes in. There are 2 jobs in America with debilitating levels of stress. Air traffic controller and the person that ties the knot on that last bead. Because what you really don't want, go. Don't panic. I made chili. I'm a lot more positive than people think. And I really did try to change my outlook on life a couple years ago. And you know what really was the motivating factor? And I'm not kidding. The Mr. Rogers documentary. Did anyone see that? It's called Won't You Be My Neighbor? Yeah, it's unbelievable. The whole premise of the documentary is he's really Mr. Rogers. You know, like he was a tubby kid and he got bullied, but he didn't let it destroy him. And he grew up and he had problems, but he worked through them and he got married and he loved his wife and he had kids and he loved his kids. And he was famous all of his life and he didn't rape anybody and we don't know how that happened. We can't figure it out. The most moving part of the film is he goes to visit Coco the gorilla. I don't know if you're familiar. Coco the gorilla was this hyper-intelligent silverback mountain gorilla who lived in Northern California. And she could speak in sign language. She had a kitten, a domesticated pet, which is unheard of for a silverback mountain gorilla. And she loved watching Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood in her enclosure. So they arranged for Fred Rogers to come and visit her. So Fred Rogers comes in and he sits down, and then this is all in the film. And then Coco comes around the corner. And Coco is the size of a minivan. She's a silverback mountain gorilla. And she comes out and she sits down at his feet and then very gingerly slips off his shoes. Because that's what she saw him do on television. He would come in, sit down, and take off his shoes, and put on his tennis shoes. And then she signed, "I love you." Then she broke his jaw, chewed his hands. It's a terrible day in the neighborhood.
I'm gonna need these glasses later. My vision is declining rapidly. Anybody else feel like they've been aging in dog years? Everything to me looks like, those public park restroom mirrors that are just a buffed sheet of metal? I'm getting ready I'm seeing a general outline here. That'll do. I have a whole new appreciation for my teachers in their 60s growing up who always had mascara right here in a buzz cut situation. I get it. Work smarter, not harder. And now is also the perfect time to announce I plan to age. Thank you. Thank you. Naturally, ideally from the comfort of my own home. Somebody's got to do it. We need a control group in Los Angeles. Otherwise, we won't know what old ladies look like. So I volunteer. If I do get surgery, it's gonna be a lobotomy. My friend Monica wants one too, and I just told her, fuck it, let's get our heads done. Let's get our heads done. I ran that joke by my mom first, and her response was, wouldn't that be nice? Curveball Diane. The pandemic was rough on us all. I used to be able to shock her. Not anymore. I'm very grateful for my mom. She raised me and my two older sisters, who I'm very close with. I met them through my mom in the late 80s. And we've remained close. My mom's cool. She absolutely loves the Olympics. She's obsessed. Huge O-head, her words. She's also a pretty big fan of me. She won't stop texting. And she likes to hype me up, before shows. And one time before a show, she said to me, Bethy, you are so good at stand-up comedy. If it were an Olympic event, you would win gold in women's stand-up comedy. She did raise us right here in Dayton, Ohio. I knew you guys would be happy for me. Not everybody shows us the respect we deserve. We're the birthplace of aviation. Yeah. North Carolina has been coming for us for years. Their license plates say first in flight. It's like, okay. It was built in Dayton. We just used you for your wind. The flights were short and they meant nothing to them. Shitty hog. My passions have changed since you saw me last. I'm very into aviation now. No, we all spent the last couple years differently. Me personally, I searched the Wright brothers on the internet a couple times. Just to learn about my heritage, the city I come from. It's funny how our whole motto is based upon two men who literally wanted to fly away. And they couldn't. Nonetheless, back in 1892, Wilbur and Orville, they had a bike shop. They rolled before they flew. I thought they did popcorn for a bit, but that is Redenbacher. Now, you can still go visit the original bike shop. Now, the first one has been torn down, as I'm sure everybody here knows. I believe there's a credit union or something. But you can still visit the fourth one over on Williams. You can poke your head in there and, see all the photos of Wilbur and Orville working in the bikes. And there's another dude in there helping them. There's no ladies working at the bike shop. If they let us in there, we would have gotten to Peloton much faster. And the seats would have been more comfortable too. No, I realize it's silly to get your tail in a knot over firsts. Like who was first to do something, because I guess you gotta ask, were you first or were you the only one allowed to do it? He was that one. I'm scratchy. This is sleepy time tea. I'm just saying. My mom is a pianist, which was funny for a while. She taught elementary school music for 34 years. And I grew up going to visit her classroom, even into college. And one time I was visiting her class. She had a second grade group in there. And she was teaching them that song, 1, 2, buckle my shoe, 3, 4, shut the, classic. She has all the kids in a circle. Circles are huge in the music industry. And she's having them finish, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. She gets to 9, 10, and she points to this little second grade boy. She says, 9, 10, and he goes, big fat asshole. I literally had to steady myself on the door frame. I was laughing so hard. My mom was like, Jonathan, you go sit by the door. I was like, not over here, he's killing. 9, 10, big fat asshole? It doesn't even rhyme. This kid's a genius. What was he just saving it up all day for Diane's class? Knowing that the worst that would happen to him was like, Jonathan, you go sit by the door. You're too young to be alone in the hallway, but you're out of the circle. I don't even know how old second grade is. Nobody told me. I'm just like, where did he get that? Was it a dare? I like to think he probably heard it at home or some version of it. But I have a wild imagination, so I like to think it was probably his mom saying it to his dad. You've been gone from 9 a.m. to 10 p.m., you big fat asshole. I could use a little help. Especially from 5 to 6 when you're probably out sucking dicks. Try to come home again at 3 or 4. I'm gonna shut the door in your big fat asshole face. Oh, Jonathan, I'm sorry you had to see that. That is his real name. I've left it his real name in case he needs to find me. I want to know the truth. He should be making his way onto the stand-up scene any day now, and I'll ask him myself. She also did the high school chorus, and that was after school, so I would go over there so I wouldn't have to have a babysitter. And she would have the chorus up on the risers, and I would be in the aisles doing cartwheels and back walkovers and splits and stuff, trying to get the high school boys' attention. I had crushes on all of them. They were up here singing their hearts out. It was hot. And I don't know, I was probably in like 3rd or 4th grade. You're a gymnast when you're young because you're unaware of the many ways that your neck can break. And there's a lot of benefits to being a gymnast. You know, you're strong, you're flexible, the leotards and stuff. My mom used to describe my legs as tree trunks, which I tried to explain was damaging. But now I love it. Yeah, you could parkour off these babies. I'm probably gonna end up doing a open leg casket. So, chorus is up here. I'm in the aisles. I have a huge crush on this baritone named Tim. And my mom makes the mistake of letting Tim babysit for me. Very dangerous. For him, my love language is sexual harassment. Most of the time he spent babysitting me was just like stiff-arming the top of my head. Like, while I was like, trying to touch his junk. We were an all-female household. I had curiosities. But Tim was very good to me. He took me to the gas station to get candy. He got me a stuffed elephant one year for my birthday. Point is, good guy. And then more, that could have been his laugh. Recently, I actually ran into Tim at the grocery store at Dorothy Lane Market. Some fans of the Killer Brownie. So Tim and I were catching up, and he's like, B, oh my gosh, it's been ages. And we were talking and chatting, and he was like, oh my gosh, I'm so happy for everything that you're up to. And then Tim asked me out on a date. Thank you. And I just looked at him and I said, if you didn't want me then. Bit of a pedophile joke. I think it was fun. You have to be careful with pedophilia because you can catch it just by touching a kid. So we had guinea pigs growing up, and we kept them in our garage, and in the hot Ohio summers, they absolutely died in there. And my sister reminded me, we named one of the pigs Brownie, which in retrospect is extra sad. She was out there straight bacon at 375. And my mom felt awful, okay? So she let us give him a proper burial in the backyard. And me and my sisters took those hard-bodied pigs, not like ripped, but like rigor mortis hard, and we buried him in the easiest place to dig. We put him right in the sandbox. And a couple of neighborhood dogs came along, snarfed him right up. It was a tragedy all around. And I really feel like it could have been avoided if we just had a dad. I don't know what dads do, but I assume it's regulate the garage temp. They're always in there, tinkering around, planning their escape. No, my dad didn't escape as much as he was asked to leave. Escorted off the premises. Some of you know this about my dad. When I was little, he moved down to Orlando, Florida to become an actor, which is not where you go. He did land a few gigs. He was an extra in the television series of Swamp Thing. He was a truck driver in that, and that's it. And they took things into his own hands, started his own business, and now he's in the sign spinning biz. He calls it live roadside commercials or character directionals. He likes to devise a character and then present it to the cars. He's a leprechaun in front of this Irish pub called the Kerryman, for example, and the rest of his characters are available on his website. So we grew up, around a lot of costumes, like thrifting and going to Ray's Circus of Value and stuff. For example, like he loves a morph suit. You know what those are? It's like what Olympic speed skaters wear, but there's like no hole cut for your face. So you're just like in a single Lycra suit, just one color, head to toe, no skin showing. He wears an orange one in front of the Orange Julius. I don't know how the silhouette of my dad's penis sells smoothies, but that was a bit of a tongue twister and I really got through it. Silhouette of my dad's penis sells smoothies. He heard me say that and he was like, I wear shorts over it. I'm family friendly. Okay. It doesn't rain that often in Orlando, and he called me one time after a shift. He said there was a sudden downpour and I almost waterboarded myself. I was like, I couldn't breathe, it was stuck to my face, my fingers are covered, the zipper's on the back of my head, I nearly died. I was like, I had to get into the car, I was so embarrassed. I was like, it's only embarrassing when it's wet? Or Anyway, he made it out. So my sisters and I, we would have to leave our mom here in Dayton and go visit our dad as kids in Orlando because it was court ordered. And we didn't have a ton to do down there because we didn't go to school, so we couldn't make friends or anything like that. And all the neighbors were old or from Florida. So we did a lot of playing in the costumes, and there were a ton of them. The garage was wall to wall filled with costumes. Sometimes we would find strangers in there because they thought it was a garage sale. So one night, it was actually just me and my oldest sister, Megan. We're playing in the costumes, doing a photo shoot. I put on this muscle tee. You know what I mean? It's like a muscle tee, but then there's huge latex muscles that you put your arms through. And then a brown curly wig. And it just wasn't working for me. I was like, what's my motivation? So then Megan put on this gray pinstripe suit, a Dick Tracy hat, and some wingtip shoes. And it was really working for her. She was feeling herself. And so I decided to go something fresh, unopened. I went and put on this full red lace bodysuit. And then we whipped up the tunes. We were dancing around. Megan's 6 years older than me. We're dancing. I do a high kick, and Megan goes, "Oh my God, Beth, there's a hole in the crotch of that." I was like, "Cool. So you can pee?" She was like, "Yeah, take it off right now." So I was just a sixth grader in a sex suit. Then, this is when my dad comes in. I believe we were told to be quiet. And he pokes his head and he's like, "Girls, get out here. You're going to want to see this." And we were like, do we? Want to see what's in your backyard at midnight in Orlando, Florida? What we didn't expect to see were just 18 raccoons eating out of a huge trough of dog food that he provided them. He goes, I threw in some Hershey Kisses. Even raccoons deserve dessert. I was like, that I agree with, honestly. Everybody deserves dessert. Otherwise, this is disgusting. He said, don't worry, B, every night after they're done eating, I bleach the deck. What? You're telling me you've created for yourself a 12 a.m. to 2 a.m. unpaid raccoon internship? Take back your life, man. As you can imagine, over the years, the numbers skyrocketed exponentially. He was helping rodents flourish in the back. He told me recently they're actually mammals from the weasel family. Well, I thought the highest the number got was 73, but he FaceTimed me a couple weeks ago. I didn't pick up, and if I don't pick up, he'll text right away. He's like, Beth, this is your dad. So our whole text thread is just like, Beth, this is your dad. Beth, this is your dad. Beth, this is your dad. Which seems weird, but like, he's right. I never save his number. So it's good. But he told me that the highest it actually got was 91. 91 raccoons. But back when it was still in the 40s, my sister decided to calculate how much he was spending on dog food per year because she was hoping to go to college. And apparently he was spending $4,000 a year on dog food. Didn't calculate the Hershey Kisses. Apparently those are marginal. He goes, I know it's a problem. But on the off nights that I don't feed them, they take their long, skinny fingers, they pick up rocks from the rock garden, and they roll them up and down against my bedroom window until I come out and feed them. Call an exterminator immediately. But I just didn't think about what that phone call would be like for him. Just like, yeah, we got a little bit of a raccoon problem on our hands. How many? Exactly 91. Do you need their names or no? Okay. How did it happen? Whew, my goodness. I gotta tell you, direct result of my actions. So it's like far too expensive to exterminate. So, and plus that would be a literal genocide. 91 raccoon carcasses, that's like up to here. So he decides to go with trapping and releasing into the wild. He bought 2 traps, but they were expensive. So he made one of his own, which I imagine was just like a piece of fruit in his mouth and his open arms. Like, he was taking them one by one. He was releasing them into the wild, and he was very proud because it took so long, so he liked to update me. He's like, so far I've got 39 raccoons, 2 possums, and a black cat. There's still a bunch of them out there. Biggins. So he was taking him in his car. He drives a Geo, which is essentially a roller skate. And he was putting a blanket over the cage. I was like, so they can't find their way back? Or he's like, I didn't want them to get rattled. He's like, but still, they poke their fingers through the blanket and they sound like Halloween. I don't know if I've painted a good picture of my father thus far, but this is the same man who visited me in Chicago once when I was living there, and he described riding the L train like Jurassic Park. So I have no clue what he's talking about when he says they sound like Halloween. Whether it's like, like one of those ghosts you walk by at CVS, it's like, he's like, did I tell you that one of them got out in the car? I was like, no, but it sounds like you do. Want to tell me? He's like, thankfully I was just outside the driveway, so I opened the back hatch, it hissed at me, and I drove off. I was like, been there. He was taking that, when he said releasing them into the wild, I thought he was just like taking them to his neighbor's trash cans, like one for you, one for you, one for you. But on that FaceTime, I did call him back, and he told me some news developed. He said, under the cover of night, I've been taking them over to the Carryman because there's a freshwater source. Now, if you recall, the Carryman is where my dad is a leprechaun in front of, so he just increased his job description to like, get in here for the lunch deals and don't look at all these raccoons I dropped off. So he goes, I finally got down to the lead raccoon. And I walked him over there. I put his cage down in the grass, and I just was standing there in my swim trunks. I was like, are you baptizing them before they left? He's like, and Snorky walked right out of his cage. They don't always do. And he walked over to me, and with his bare hand, I'm like, what else would it be? Are you putting them in little outfits? Like, I'm gonna need the gloves back, my guy. And the top hat as well. Yeah. Thank you so much. Keep the cane. You're gonna need it. He goes, Snorky walked over to me, and with his bare hand, he went like this on my crock. As if to say thank you. I was like, yeah, or as if to be like, here's rabies, bitch. Thanks for ruining me and my closest 90 relatives' lives. You know what doesn't grow out here? Dog food and Hershey kisses. We're effed. Take me back. Only difference between me and the raccoons is I've never been on a Christmas card. I'm fine with it. I'm at peace. I always like spending Christmas here better. It always feels weird to have a warm Christmas. I also feel like because I grew up here in Dayton, I got most of my alcohol drinking out of the way in 8th grade. And then by the time high school rolled around, I was pretty grizzled, you know? I gotta get my shit together. Who else is gonna lead this field hockey team to state for the first time in 15 years? For those of you that don't know, field hockey is a sport, and you play it with a stick and a ball. People used to call us chicks with sticks. And then inevitably chicks with dicks. It's like, who would want to get penetrated by a long wooden stick when I have a perfectly good mouth and finger? No, I'm just kidding. No, I've never, or I should say I haven't yet gone down on a woman. I have had a man go down on me so badly, I've thought, like, let me down there. Just to see. It can't be that hard. Especially if you love her. Okay. Back to my 8th grade drinking problem. We'd sleep over at Mary's house, and we would sneak out around midnight, cross Irving into the University of Dayton. Well, you might want to wait. We would wander into a frat house, get hammered, and then some of my girlfriends would hook up with the frat dudes. See? A little rugged to think about college dudes hooking up with 8th grade girls. I feel like the only time men believe women is when we're lying about being 18. Frat dudes are like, what am I supposed to do? Check her ID? I'm like, check her face. Is it underdeveloped and over-contoured? Does it look like she still believes in Santa? Are her teeth still white behind the braces? Naturally, that night in 8th grade, me and my girlfriends were arrested for being too young and hot. That was a body roll for anybody who forgot 8th grade. I used to practice the body roll in the mirror before dances. I'd be like, oh, yes. Sometimes I'd really kick an arm out to really good at going. Get out there and make some boys cream their khakis. Okay, honestly, I had no clue what I was doing, for the record. I had no clue I was making you guys tuck your boners up in your waistbands. Just one lift of the shirt, I could have looked it directly in the eye, like, ah! Late apology from me. I'm sorry. I'll type it up in the notes app, post it later. But it was campus police who got us. So there was a cop car ride, but no cuffs. And then they took us back to the station very late at night and put us into a badly lit conference room where they made us wait it out. And we were scared. And then finally a cop came in and he picked up the phone book and he slammed it down on the table and he said, call your parents. I was like, I know the number. Call your parents. I only have a mom. Why do you think I'm down here? She did pick me up. Not very pleased with it, but she said, you know, something bad could have happened to you. They could have taken advantage of you. I'm just glad you're okay. I was like, I've got no tits. She said, but you have an excellent personality. Now get in the van. What if my mom was like, now get in the van, we're driving you right back to Sigma Chi and we're gonna get you one of those frat dudes. I did drive home though, actually, after the pandemonium dust settled. I drove from California to Ohio. I just wanted to like feel in charge instead of flying, you know? And my mom was very worried about me driving alone cross country. I mean, I was worried about me. I tinted my windows, I bought a knife, but there's other things to worry about besides being the hottest person at a rest stop. For example, you know, if you are traveling alone, hot tip, if someone suspect starts swiftly walking towards you, you can just say, I've actually already been raped. Thank you so much. No, I'm good. Thank you. And men hate to be second, so they're like, thank you for letting me know. And then they're out of there. I also went camping one of the nights alone. I went camping in Zion National Park. It was the summer, everybody was disappearing, and I was like, let's give it a whirl. I'm not even a huge camper. I feel like it's a good thing to do, to try, you know, at least once alone. Especially if you go into it with the perspective of like, this is what it's like to be a woman in the world, especially at night, because you can't lock a tent flap, if you know what I mean. If I would, I could. So I'm in my tent. Night has fallen. I have barricaded the flap as best I can. And I heard like the snap of a branch, and I grew scared. And that is when I decided to be two people and I did the voices of 2 people within my tent. And what we discovered there is when I have every opportunity in the world in front of me, my husband is so mean to me. I was like, "Good night, honey." And he said, "You go to bed." "But first, you suck my dick." I was like, "Okay, at least I'm not alone right now." Just made the campers around me fall asleep to the sounds of me choking. Just to keep it realistic. I did open with 1 bark up top, directly into the tip. I always do, just to show who's boss. Other than that, I'm not much of a risk taker. I don't gamble. I would never bungee jump or get married. If I had to choose any of those risks, I'm probably gonna bungee. I'm gonna bungee it. I gotta figure like a grouping of synthetic fibers has to be stronger than 2 people making a promise. Plus, it's, easier to bounce back from. Of all the messaging I've received as a gal in this world, I do feel most at peace with my decision not to wed. Sometimes it's hard to separate messaging from what you really want. And then other times your body will kick in, Like, I might still want kids, I just know I won't have time to come home and let them out. It's something you gotta consider before you get into the kid biz. Me and my boyfriend were actually trying, but I'm on birth control. It makes it difficult to conceive. Over the years, I have experimented recreationally with all different forms of birth control. And the first one I got into was the IUD. I had that for like 8 years, and I got so much done. And I remember when I got the second one inserted, the nurse asked me, she said, "Your uterus is tilted backwards. Did you know that?" And I remember thinking, don't know how I could. But what you're telling me is even my uterus is like, We're good. And then more recently, I had to get an ultrasound, and I found out I actually have a bicornate uterus, which means my uterus is like heart-shaped, which is pretty on brand for me. But what it meant was the IUD, this is my impression of an IUD. It was in there, bopping them on the head or whatever it's doing. And some of them could have, swam around and then gotten in trouble up in these parts. So point being, that was not the right form of birth control for my body. So in my 30s, I started taking the pill just because I wanted to know what it would be like to be a different person. And we found out. They started me on Yaz. Has anybody here tried or tasted Yaz? You have? Are you still on it, or? No, you got Yazzed. I would describe it as psychological warfare. They really don't want us to be in charge. Like, if you're not gonna have kids to keep you at home, this will, you crazy bitch. Does anybody want to No pressure. Does anybody want to share why they stopped taking Yaz or? I just like to open the floor in case anybody needs to get something off their chest. Or, if you're with somebody who took it for you, want them to know what you went through. Depression. Rock on. Add it to the fun list. Anybody, again, no pressure. This is for you. I've done all my research. I'll go. I feel like being on that birth control. Oh, and she's a little late, that one. We're glad you're both here. No, but I do feel like being on that birth control is the closest my boyfriend will get to a threesome. Just like me and me! I still keep 3 extra months of it in my purse. Just in case I need to lift a car. Or I meet another person that wants to start a fire. I will say we did have some fun with that birth control, because we would do some birth control bits, my boyfriend and I, like stuff. Because I would take it before bed. And so I'd be standing across the bed from him in our matching morph suits with the hole cut out. And I would say to him, thank you for reminding me to take the pill. He didn't, but I like to put that on him. And then I would take the pill and he'd make me lift up my tongue to make sure I swallowed it. Like, and then we would do tasting notes with the birth control because he considers himself a bit of a sommelier. So he'd say, what are some of the flavor profile you're getting from that? What are some of that? And I'd say, I'm getting like salty tears and jealousy. And then he'd feel bad and give me a kiss. And I'd be like, it's so powerful. Any residual flavor profile for you? And he was like, total peace and freedom. Night, night. So after that, they did switch me to a different I switched to Larinephy, which is generic for low estrogen. Not sponsored. I don't know why I got so specific. I wish. Can you imagine if I was sponsored by Larinephy? I just reached out on Instagram. They're like, hey, what's up? We saw you made the switch. Curious if you could do a quick promo vid for us. I'd say, sure. And they'd say, action. I'd just be like, It's like a little bit better. I don't know. Should I read the side effects? Or they're like, please don't do that. I'd be like, that's weird, because I actually always have the side effects printed out with me at all times. The side effects of Larinephy are nausea, vomiting, abdominal cramps, bloating, spotting, changes in menstrual flow, nipple discharge. Not yet, but fingers crossed. Breast tenderness, breast enlargement, changes in weight, rash, depression, sleep problems, weakness, tired feeling, mood changes, yeast infection. I guess we're starting to see why nobody wanted to yell anything out. Somebody's here on a first date and they're like, yeast infection! Today, tomorrow, and every day, baby! Their date is like, that's why you're shifting around in your chair. I actually do have a yeast infection joke that I could never really find a home for, but this does feel like a good spot for it. And I did hear a chant from the back that was like, tell it, tell it, tell it. Thank you. So the yeast infection joke goes like this. I won't know that you're cheating on me, but my hoot will, because it turns into like an old Southern chef that's like, I knew you were having gas, so I baked something. Swelling. Freckles or dark patches of skin on the face. The or is troubling. One of those is way worse. Can you imagine starting at the same time as your friend? You guys get together for lunch and you're like, what'd you got? Freckles or dark patches? Oh man, I got dark patches. The last one's migraine. Lara Neffy is like, the birth control company is like, could you put a spin on that or something? I'd be like, all I heard was breast enlargement. I didn't have boobs for the longest time, aforementioned. I was a gymnast, so I had pecs for ages. I was ripped as a child. And when you don't have boobs as a kid, you really want them because we're taught that they're our worth. And I do remember like wearing a padded swimsuit at the pool. Trouble with that is when you get out of the pool, there's like just 2 waterfalls dripping underneath. The good thing was I was strong enough that I was able to like pull myself out of the pool and at the same time squeegee my tits out. And then head to the snack bar, get a frozen Snickers, whatever you want to break a tooth on. But by the time junior high came, I couldn't just show up empty-chested. How was I gonna get a dude back to my mom's unfurnished basement? So I had to act fast. I went up to my mom's room. I stole her water bra, which Victoria's Secret stole from a hose in water balloons. And then just charged us $50, and we were like, honestly, we'll do anything. So I strapped on the water bra, I marched to junior high, and it worked. I snagged a teen. I was also a teen at the time, just to be clear. I got him back to my mom's unfurnished basement, popped in the Billy Elliot VHS, which was my fuck tape. I still don't know how that movie ends. And the water bra made me inadvertently celibate because I wanted to be touched, but I couldn't let him touch or put any sort of like weight upon it because it made like a strange like sound that I could not explain. And I also couldn't do like a sneaky release underneath my shirt and chuck it far away because it was like the weight of an X-ray vest. It was like, thunk. And after that, I would have had no choice but to be like, ta-da! I made my boobs disappear. And now for my assistant, my mom taking the towels out of the dryer. And magic is not hot. You know, it never will be. It's a trick. A guy wants boobs and he gets water. Not cool. I feel like the only time that would work is if it was like reversed or something. Like if you're running a marathon and I was volunteering on the side with the water, and you came up for the water, and I was like, or you can touch my tits. You're like, oh my God, thank you so much. I know there's water up here. I don't know when there's going to be tits again. Thank you. That was the longest I've run in a while. Last time I went running was through the airport, and it tasted like coins in the back of my mouth. Just a little blood back there. I didn't grow my boobs until college, and it was with ice cream. And since then, I've gained and lost weight so many times over the years. My boobs are like an atheist dad at Catholic Mass. It's just like, I'm not gonna get up again. This is insane. Okay. Huge news. Okay, it's not that big of news. No, huge news. I got a king-sized bed. Thank you so much. Thank you. Things are going well. Yeah. I got a king-sized bed, and I started hooking up with this like 6'6" football player dude, and I'm just like, if you build it, they will come. At the time, I was hooking up with a smaller gentleman, and I don't know if you've ever done the back and forth between sizes of people, but it can feel drastic. It's sort of like, you know when you go to the fridge for a jug of juice that you think's full, but it's empty, and you're like, whoa! That's the only way I can describe that. I was pregnant once, but I caught it early. And I went over to Planned Parenthood and got some MIFA and miso and what I call jump-started a late period. And then I went and did a table read and a taping for Comedy Central, so we really can have it all. And, you know, if you're feeling like you don't align with this story or my beliefs, don't worry, there is somebody in the story that shares yours. It's a leprechaun in Orlando. My dad hates Planned Parenthood. He thinks all they do is kill babies, because I got the one abortion there. You guys, I'm kidding. I haven't told him yet, but I always tell him if abortion were murder, there would be a Law and Order SVU about it. And that he understands. But I do like to donate to them in his name, and because they do other stuff. There's all kinds of people in there looking for a good deal on an ultrasound, getting those free condoms that are so thick. Why are the free condoms so thick? It's almost like they're trying to drum up business. There's people in there getting their penises checked and also their balls. I don't want to alienate anybody here with balls. I never do. I love balls. I genuinely love balls. I could get actually emotional thinking about it. I love balls. I feel like they're the closest I'll come to a deep sea creature. They're so amorphous and malleable. And then sometimes they shell up, you know. So I did this fundraiser. This fundraiser for Planned Parenthood. It's this yearly event called the Birds and Bees Bash that happens in Santa Barbara, California, where a bunch of rich old people gather together and throw money at the cause. It's a beautiful thing. So they invited me to come do 15 minutes of stand-up, and I show up. It's a swanky event, so I've slapped on a skirt, which is obviously a big deal for me. And they sit me down in the back of this beautiful banquet hall next to Joanna Kearns. If you don't know who that is, it's Mrs. Seaver from Growing Pains. And if you don't know who that is, I don't care. I was so excited. I sat down and I was like, Mom. So she explains she's going to give the keynote speech, and then she'll bring me up to do stand-up. I was like, great. So Joanna's up there talking about Planned Parenthood, how they helped her and her family with breast exams. And a woman at the back of the room, at the table next to us, starts to have a heart attack. And Joanna just keeps talking because she doesn't know what's going on in the back of the room. Just like I can't know what's going on in every room I'm in. People could be up in the balcony making sweet love and we would have no clue. Especially if it was like super slow, like I like. So Joanna's up here talking. This woman's having a heart attack. I'm watching her have a heart attack, and I'm also thinking, like, what jokes am I gonna tell, you know? And then an ambulance comes very quickly, almost as if they knew there was a gathering of olds and they just parked on the corner. So they rush in. They put this woman on a stretcher because it was a heart attack. It was like a low-key heart attack. She fell out of her chair and her husband was worried. But as they were wheeling her out on the stretcher past our table towards the door, she looked at us and she said, I'm so sorry. I'm fine. I am so sorry. Which like might be the epitome of being a woman. Just like, I'm sorry I interrupted with a heart attack. I'm happy to die if that helps. I really will. I'll go die. So just as they have her outside the door, this is when Joanna leans into the mic and she said, who's ready for some stand-up comedy? And I was like, oh no. So I get up and I'm like weaving my way through the tables in my dumb skirt. And the woman who's planned the event is panicked. And she rushes, she intercepts me, she puts her hand on my shoulder and she's like, I don't know. Maybe you should do less time, like 5 minutes or something. I was like, bitch, I'm doing 15. So I got up there, and I felt like I really needed to address the situation because I hadn't learned this lesson yet. And I got up there in front of everybody, and I just said, wow, I have done a lot of things to get out of donating money, but never that. There were less laughs. It's taken me a few years to be able to talk about that. But I do feel like my dad would be proud of me. I bombed a Planned Parenthood. Can a mammal from the weasel family do that?
So happy to be here. It's my favorite club. One of my favorite cities. I missed you guys. It's been a while. I had a show booked to be here, and then some shit happened. 2 years later, I'm fucking here. So, like, at first, I didn't know what the fuck to do. So I would just do 5 shows for my family every weekend. Gotta warm up on that Thursday show. See how the crowd is. And then Friday, Saturday, I kick some ass. I'd have my dog sit up front. My wife and my son are in the back. Strict no heckling policy. Every time I talk about my penis, my son would go, inappropriate. And I'd throw him in the fucking pool. Because that's our heckler policy at Club Posehn. Last time my son saw my penis, which is only the 3rd weirdest segue you will hear tonight. I've worked it out. That's 3rd weirdest. Wait till you get to 2nd and 1st. He saw my penis when he was 7. He's 12 now. Last time he saw my wang, he was 7. You know, because when they're young and we were first-time parents, we just let him go around. He's still nude. He's 12 now, and he's got, like, man dong, and he's running around. I started hiding mine around 7 just because it felt weird. And then this happened. One morning I climbed out of the shower and my son called my penis the atrocity. Look, Mom, the atrocity. And I was like, holy shit. How does a 7-year-old have the word atrocity in his vocabulary? That's pretty cool. And proper usage. That private school we're paying for is doing their job. And a third thing, fuck you, dude. I thought we were friends. Don't make fun of where you came from, man. Respect for daddy's junk, that's all I'm talking about. What in the fuck? I'm no longer political. Yeah, last time I was here was probably pretty political. Because I didn't like the dude. And then a dude I liked won. So now I'm not really political. I used to, like, the dude before. But going back before him, I liked the dude. He was in for 8 years, and he was awesome. Like, he made me feel good about the future and stuff. Like, I knew he could handle it. I didn't even watch the news when Obama was president. Stopped watching The Daily Show. I was like, this guy's got everything in control. I'm just going to autopilot it through these 8 years. And then the next guy, Biff from fucking Back to the Future 2. As a nerd, I should have seen that shit coming, you guys. I should have been warning people in the streets in 2015, like, don't let Biff get the almanac, man. I've seen what happens. He's gonna live in a tower and fuck all our moms. That's what happened in the second movie. Big plot point. A lot of tower mom fucking in that movie. God damn it. I'd rather be in the Western one. That's way more fun. And then, now the new guy, and everything's cool. And I feel weird. Like, I feel like we didn't get to celebrate. You know, like the guys that won, like the guys that lost celebrated. They had that crazy kegger on January 6th. That shit got out of hand, man. I've been to a lot of keggers that got out of hand. That one got really out of hand. Fucking Kid Rock was playing, and then things went nuts. Was he there? I don't know. I feel like we didn't get to celebrate. The winners didn't get to celebrate. And I live with a family that, so my wife was born Republican. Pretty much, because that's where she came from. And now she's right down the middle. And her brother-in-law, though, we really don't get along. So I was like worried about all that. Now he's gone nuts. He's like one of the Q guys now, you know. The one thing I'll say about the QAnon people, I kind of like them. For this reason, them and the All Lives Matter people and the MAGA dipshits, you know what I love about them? That they're super merched up. You can pick them out of the crowd, man. You know when you're seeing one of them, it's like Insane Clown Posse fans, man. They wear bullshit representing the bullshit that they believe in. So you can tell a douchebag from a long ways away now. Like the Q hat, the Q shirt, the Q beer cozy. For me, it's become the new Ed Hardy. I just pick a dude out of a crowd and go, we'll never be friends, homie. We've got nothing in common, my friend. We shouldn't even meet. And I'll get off the politics because obviously, you know me, I'm a nerd, I'm a metalhead. Those are the things I care about, you know? So for me, the last 6 years are weird because Metallica's good again. And I kind of want to have sex with Peter Parker's aunt. Like, those are the big issues that concern me. I never found that woman attractive my whole life. Aunt May, to be honest, I kind of fucking hated her as a kid because she would ruin every comic book she stepped into. And John Romita drew her like a fucking ghost face lady. And it's like, oh man. And then he'd be hanging out and doing his job, and she'd come into the room with skeleton head and just be like, Peter Parker, don't go out in the city. That's where the menacing Spider-Man is. And I'm like, what a fucking dumb dildo. Spider-Man lives in the house with her. And now I watched those last several movies, and my wiener's like, what's happening? I don't know, wiener. I think as you get old, things change. And now we kind of want to fuck Aunt May. It's weird. And don't get me started on Superman's mom. Diane Lane plays Ma Kent now. My wiener's like, what's happening? I'm like, I know. We're going to whack it to Ma Kent. Just you watch. So, during COVID, I didn't know, no one knew how long it was going to last, you know? And so, like, at the beginning, my wife, like, actually took advantage of the time at home. She did some cool stuff. She started playing tennis again. She was a ranked amateur as a kid. And then she came to LA and I put a baby in her. But she started playing again. And she's good. She's ranked again. And I'm like sitting at home going, I should do something. I should take advantage of this time. So I was like, I'm going to learn German. And I'm going to pick up my acoustic guitar and play my acoustic guitar more. And I told my acoustic guitar, I was like, dude, I'm going to learn Jane Says on You. That song by Jane's Addiction. Seems easy enough. I'm going to learn that song. And my acoustic guitar was like, no, you aren't. He knows me better than I know myself. He was right. I didn't learn anything. I can still barely make it through Smoke on the Water. And then I was like, I'm going to learn German. Did I learn German? I don't even know what that means. I usually say un poquito, which, if you know Spanish, is also wrong. I can't do shit. So I just decided to gain weight. I didn't decide. It just was sort of the effect of the other things I decided to do. I'm just gonna sit around and eat a lot. My wife is a great cook, but during COVID, like, I'd just be sitting hermiting in my office, and so I started using a lot of food apps, food delivery apps. Now, I forget, Chicago, do you get weed legal yet or no? Do you have weed delivery yet? That's the greatest fucking thing in the world. And if you can time your weed delivery app with your food delivery app properly, it made me believe in God. And I was kind of a Satanist. Because the first time that worked out for me, it was incredible. Like, I ordered from the weed one, Ease, and then I ordered from DoorDash. My weed came. I was smoking a joint in my backyard. I got an alert saying my burrito was there. And I was like, hello, burrito angel. We're going to have a great day. And then I relied on it. And DoorDash, they wound up, the guy thought we were he started acting like we're close, like we're pals, you know? He got too friendly with me. One day he shows up and he's like, second lunch, huh? I was like, fuck you, dude. He's like, am I coming back for dinner? I'm like, not with that attitude, you aren't. You know who doesn't fat shame me in my fucking driveway? Uber Eats. Postmates Malone are also super cool about it. You're being a dick. Anybody else not wear pants for a year? Yeah. I was just wearing shorts all day, every day. And then I had like something happen where I was like, oh, like the first job thing came up. It was a year in, and I hadn't worn jeans in a year. And I went to put my jeans on, and they were like, nope. This isn't happening. A lot of people gained COVID-20, COVID-40, I gained COVID-72. Yeah, part of what would happen is right before COVID, my mom passed away. I know, hold on. And one of the last things she said to me was, "You're the fattest you've ever been." I took that shit as a challenge during COVID. I'll show you the fattest I've ever been. Fuck you, dead mom, watch this. This shit is gonna be unbelievable, dead mom. So I couldn't wear pants. So I went, had to go to DXL and get pants. So these are my fat boy jeans. I'm still wearing them. And then I get home, and right before the meeting, I realized I didn't buy a belt. So now I find myself in my garage trying to fashion a belt out of rope. It worked. I made a rope belt. First, I tried an extension cord. That doesn't work. On paper, you think the extension cord belt will be a nice thing. It's plastic on plastic, so it just slips off constantly. The rope, it can actually grab the rope there, and keep your pants up. And the whole time I'm at Netflix, I'm like, oh my God, I hope they don't see my rope belt. They're like, wow, I guess Posehn didn't save any money. COVID fucked this poor gentleman. I guess we should buy his show, because apparently he lives down by the train tracks now. I made my belt out of a rope I was gonna hang myself with. If I don't sell this show, we'll see what happens. I shaved my beard with an old tuna can. I brushed my teeth with a rat's tail. His name is Randy. Randy and I used to be friends. I got fat shamed a couple of times during COVID by things I love. I got fat shamed by my favorite shoe. I wear Vans, I only wear 3 types of shoes. Like if you die or you're getting married, I'm probably wearing Jordans to your wedding or your funeral. Because I wear Jordans, and I call them my comedy shoe. It's where I wear on stage. And then I wear Vans every day. And then I wear running shoes to walk. Because this dude ain't running. I'd get splint so fast. So I love Vans. Like they're a lazy guy shoe. I wear the slip-on. I love the checkered slip-on. I saw Jeff Piccoli wear one in 1983. And I was like, that is my new shoe. I'm so wasted. Because I won't wear flip-flops. I don't even wear flip-flops at the fucking beach where they're made to be. I hate flip-flops. If I see you at an airport wearing flip-flops and you're a dude wearing flip-flops, it's really hard for me to not run up to you and just go fucking... and then scream flip-flop in his face. So he knows why I did what I just did. I don't just want to stomp on his foot and run away and have him going, what the fuck was that? I want him to know that I had a reason. Flip-flop. So I wear Vans. One morning, my feet were suddenly too fat for my Vans. I couldn't wear my Vans. I freaked out. I was like, I didn't even know you could do that. You get fat feet? Looked like a Poppin' Fresh opened up in my Vans. And then I was like, how do you lose weight in your feet? Do sit-ups, you dick. Or do like that little, the knuckle shuffle thing that the guy in the beginning of Die Hard does. Just mess around with your foot knuckles. Then I got fat shamed by my favorite TV show. During COVID, I was just binge watching all the time, right? And I got the Disney Plus. So I watched all The Simpsons. And I was telling people it was during season 7, and then I was performing this joke in Buffalo, and a nerd yelled, "Season 8." And here's the thing about nerds. Like, if a dude can get his confidence up to yell at me from the dark, I'm gonna believe that dude. That's how nerdiness works. So season 8 of The Simpsons, Homer is the fattest he's ever been. And at one point, I remember he wears the muumuu and gets the fat guy hat. At one point, he weighs himself. We both weighed the exact same thing that day. And I was like, fuck you, The Simpsons. I thought we were friends. And it's not that I couldn't wipe my ass, but it's gotten harder. And I think it's a trifecta of things. It's the weight gain, it's also me getting older and just being out of shape. But during COVID, I suddenly realized one day when I was at my heaviest that it was a lot harder for me to wipe my ass. Like, to really get down in there where you have to, you know? I'd have to lift the balls and then, like, pop my shoulder out. And then pop it back in like Lethal Weapon 2. Just like... God, I hope I only have to shit twice today. I don't know if my shoulder is going to hold up to that kind of damage for much longer. I have an outie belly button, which looks worse during when I'm heavier. It gets worse. I also have an innie penis. Super sweet combination. Just so you know, because I'm nervous, I haven't been here in a while, and I'm doing a special. There's high stakes. Right now, my penis looks like a Shar-Pei trying to hide from fireworks. Like the neighbor kids letting off firecrackers. And this poor little Shar-Pei's trying to hide in the curtains. That's what my dick looks like right now. I'm super good at visuals. And I got the outie. I hate the outie. It always, like I said, it gets worse as I get heavier. And the worst is going through TSA. Those guys give me shit all the time. I just happened twice now where the TSA dude touched it. Total violation. I've never felt so terrible. Happened once before COVID and once recently. It was right after COVID. Like I said, I'm the heaviest. I'm sitting in my backyard 4 a.m. Do a little wake and bake. Uber shows up, take me to the airport. I fall asleep in the Uber. I wouldn't recommend that to any of you. But I feel like if a dude wants to do something terrible with me, he's got to involve another person. He's gonna have to have an accomplice to get me into his shitty apartment. Or the open gravy's set up for me. He can't do that shit solo. So I feel like I can sleep in an Uber. I get out of the Uber and I cruise into the airport and I go through the total recall machine. And as soon as I come out, this dude's got an agenda. He goes right for it. He goes, "Sir, what's this?" Bink. And I'm like, "It's my body." But really, what was I supposed to say? Popping fresh callback. Fuck you, TSA dude. So I know I can lose weight again. I've lost weight before. I lost 70 pounds a couple years back. Yeah. It was super easy. All I did was completely change my lifestyle. So easy. That was fucking hard as shit. So what I did, though, is part of my job is I eat terribly on the weekends when I'm performing. I don't eat before the first show. I don't eat between shows. So for years, I would get off stage at midnight and get super, super high and be fucking starving and then just eat whatever random bullshit was around like a stoner gremlin. And I decided to cut that out. And now what I do when I get off stage at midnight, I still get super high. That's not going to change. But what I'll do is I'll go back to the hotel and I'll use the hotel gym, which has been great for me, but terrible if you're a lady alone in the hotel gym at 1 a.m. And then this fucking dude shuffles in. That's how I look, I know. This happened. I scared the shit out of a woman 2 years ago, you guys. Poor lady. It was a night like this in Kansas City, and I get off stage at midnight. I get high with a bunch of strangers in a parking lot. By the way, you can still make that happen. 2 things. Ask me and have weed. Don't ask me to get high if you're not holding, because that won't work out well for you. Like if you go, hey, you want to get high? And I go, yep. And you go, me too, and just stand there. I might headbutt you. I'm not generally prone to violence, but disappointment sets Sasquatch off. Like, you said, clunk. So I get off stage. I get high. I go back to my hotel. I decide I'm going to work out. So like we talked about earlier, I take the comedy shoes off, and I put on my running shoes, and I head down to the hotel gym. But I'm dressed like this. Jeans, t-shirt, belt, because I don't give a fuck. Plus, Lululemon does not make shit in my size. They don't even let me in that store anymore. They're like, that's the dude who's always trying on mediums. And I'm like, my camel toe shall be legendary. They will speak about my moose knuckle for eons. I will be talk of the Westfield Mall. Security. So I head into the hotel gym, dressed like this. And I don't know this till the hotel gym, that their lights were all set on a motion sensor. So this poor woman had been working out alone in the dark for a little while. Now I walk in, lights kick on. Yeah. You said no, but yeah. I am now blocking the doorway. I saw the panic in her face, and I actually said this out loud to a person. Don't be scared. It didn't work. I forgot something about myself. I'm almost 6'7" when I stand up straight. And you cannot be my size. You cannot be Jason Voorhees size and sneak up on somebody and say, don't be scared. And still actually expect them to not at all be scared. It was like she didn't even hear the words I used. Because she skipped regular, ordinary, everyday scared and went straight to fucking Shudder Marathon on Halloween night terrified. I saw her scream. I did not hear her scream because I had my headphones on. You guys, it's fucking way weirder to see someone scream and not hear it than to hear it and also see it. I've looked like this for a fair amount of time, so I'm kind of used to it. She opened up her mouth and no sound came out, and I went, fuck, not again. And the reason I couldn't hear her is I had my headphones blasting. I was listening to some music from my youth, little death metal band out of Florida, originally Buffalo. Or no, Cannibal Corpse is from Buffalo. No, but I was listening to Obituary. Florida band, they're sweet. So there's 2 treadmills in this building. She's on one. I want to get on the one directly next to her. All she hears coming from my headphones is the ultimate evil, just... I'm like, hi. And I almost said this because it was so awkward. I had this thought and I almost said it out loud. I just wanted to break the tension and relieve her. You know, any fear that she had, I wanted to assuage her fears, or, you know, make her fears go away. So I almost said this. I almost said, hey, I'm wearing running shoes. Thank God I didn't say that. That's not fucking reassuring at all. That sounds like so much of a threat. Like, I'm wearing running shoes. Try to get away. Look at my long limbs, lady. You'll never escape my orangutan-like grasp. I've learned my lesson all these years. I'm never going to chase a strange woman through an empty hotel parking lot wearing Timberlands again. Wu-Tang is for the children. The Timberlands are not for running. I scare my wife. I scare her sometimes, and it fucking pisses me off because we've been together so long. We've been together since 98, and we've been married for a long time. And she'll be in the shower, and I'll be walking through the house, and she'll go, fuck! And I'm like, you fuck! Like, you know you married a Sasquatch! Like, you don't get to scream at me! She's trying to give me a heart attack. Like, you know what you married. Be weirded out, like, if a little guy runs in and goes, hello! You know? That's when you fucking scream. But when Doofus just walks by... Hey, baby. Rah! The fuck? It hurts my heart. I mean without words. I love The Rock. Weird segue, but not the weirdest. That's probably 4 or 5. And you know me, I can't wear a metal shirt because I'm on TV and didn't want to get it licensed. But here's the thing. I talk about metal all the time. That's not what I'm talking about when I say The Rock. I love The Rock. Dwayne The Rock Johnson. Everybody loves that dude. He's delightful. My wife calls him my man crush. She's not wrong. First time she found out about the man crush, I'd had man crushes before in the early 90s. I saw, late 90s, whenever they came out, the Lord of the Rings films. And that Aragorn, I was like, oh, he's delightful. He could save me from shit. Look at him. That Legolas is pretty dashing also. Those guys are right on. And then I got into Jason Statham. I love Jason Statham. Saw the first Transporter movie. I was like, that guy's a badass. He'd destroy me. But he's a nice, charming little British guy, and then we'd go for a pint afterwards. He'd call me mate, and we'd work out our problems. And then I got into The Rock. I was a fan of his wrestling, and then he started doing action movies, and action movies is my shit. I fucking love a good action movie. So he did The Rundown. He did Walking Tall. One day I'm in New York with my wife, and we're walking through Manhattan, having a nice day. We get to be in this beautiful city together, and we don't have to do work, and we're just having a good time. We have a great lunch. We're walking through the city with the love of my life, this beautiful girl. And I see The Rock climbing out of an Escalade and heading into the David Letterman show. She doesn't see that. All she sees is her husband look over and go, and she's like, what the fuck? She looks over expecting some nerdy shit because she knows how nerdy I am. She's like, well, there's going to be a Millennium Falcon with 20 Wookiees on it dancing. That would get the same response from me. I'd probably join them. But no, she looks over and sees Dwayne. And she's like, oh man, is he your boyfriend? And I was like, no, yeah, maybe. So he's my boyfriend. I've watched all his movies. They're not all great. Most of them aren't. But I'm still a fan. I hang with him. He's super charming. And I start following him on Twitter. 10 years ago, probably. That's where this joke starts. Believe me, it gets timely. I'm in Target with the family. And I got a deuce in the Target. Now, some people have problems shitting in public. I don't. Like, I have a friend who's like, dude, I can't shit at your house. I'm like, I can shit at your house. Like, I'm shitting in every room of your house. I don't give a fuck. Like, why are you weird? So, of course, I can shit in Target. I go in there, I clean it up a little, and I'm taking care of business. I pull out my phone. I see something that Dwayne tweeted. So I respond to his tweet. He didn't respond to me. That's all right. 4 years after that, I'm in Target again. God damn it. On 4/16/15, and like I said, this does become more timely, so hang in there. I'm in Target again, and I'm shitting again. But just so you guys know, like, I don't shit in Target all the time. It's probably only 3 or 4 times, 2 times from the story, and maybe 1 or 2 other times. All right? Just so you don't walk away from this with that being the takeaway. Like, Posehn only shits in Target. What a weirdo. No, it's just a setup for the story. And the point is I can shit anywhere. So I'm sitting there, and this is where it gets weird. Because I'm reminiscing on him. I'm sitting on the toilet, and I go, last time I was here. So that proves that I don't shit there all the time, because it had been about 4 years. So I'm there again on 4/16/15, and instead of responding to any of his tweets, I decided to just send him a tweet out of the air. And I had this thought, so I was like, oh, that's a pretty good joke. I'll send that to him. So I tweeted, it gets a little dirty. I said, and I added him, if at The Rock said, I'm gonna eat your pussy off, comma, women would swoon. I say it once in a Target, my wife wants a divorce. Solid joke, right? Maybe not the best joke you'll hear here tonight, but I gave it to Twitter for free. You guys had to pay to come in here and hear that. I threw that one out as a freebie. And I got like 950 likes, bunch of retweets, like 400 something. And then responses, I got 26 responses. A couple hours later, one of them is from The Rock. Check it out. There. See it? Blue check. Big handsome gentleman. Over there. He says, and he asks me, he's replying to me, the Brian Posehn, that's my name. He says, the Brian Posehn, true buddy, but when I say it, it's always with a wink and a smile. I was like, God damn it. He took my dirty joke and made it charming. He's the best. That's why we love him. That's why he's going to be our next president. He's going to unite us all. Right and the left. And he's going to fight the aliens. He's not even done with his tweet, though. He's a pro. He ends it with this. You moan and rub your balls. So I heard. Now I'm like, fuck, The Rock's funnier than me. Like, oh my God. He's funnier than me. So I showed that to my wife, and she's like, God, you're an idiot. That's what you were doing in the bathroom that long? And I was like, oh, yep. I was like, just so you know, though, it was kind of the best day of my life. One of them. It's up there with you and also the baby. But then it's right there. So I didn't bug him. You know, part of me was like, I'll start tweeting him on the regular, no? You know, be pals. We'll be pals. Or maybe I get my management involved and like get a meeting, a legit meeting, and go in and pitch him something. I got some ideas. Die Hard in a thing. I don't know. But I didn't want to be all thirsty. So I just left him alone. Let him just do whatever, you know? And if it was meant to happen, it was meant to happen. And then... yeah. This year... well, actually, last year, on 3/13/21, and now I hadn't bugged him since 4/16/15. He replies to our old thread out of nowhere. I just wake up and I see this. Just did a spit take at this exchange between us, and now I don't fuck with emojis at all. But he does like the crying, laughing emojis. It's the yellow face with the tears coming from the eyes. And then he goes, hopefully your Target trips have evolved. God, he's awesome. And then he gives me 2 smiling or crying, laughing emojis and 2 sets of brown hands praying. And now he does the purple devil face. I don't know, emojis, like I said, purple devil face. That means fucking, right? Because a purple eggplant means fucking. Is purple just the millennial Generation Z fucking color? Now, don't get it twisted. I don't think The Rock wants to fuck me. Thanks, man. I'm glad somebody believes in me. I don't, though. I don't think that's where it comes from. But I will tell you this. I got in there. Dude can't stop thinking of me. I'm living in The Rock's brain rent-free, man. One morning, he gets up, he heads down to the dungeon. It's 4 a.m. That's what he calls his gym. He's in the Iron Paradise. That's his other name for the gym. Oh, believe me, I know. I can almost do that right. It's about drive. It's about power. It's for something devour. So he's in there, and he puts DMX on, you know, or he probably puts his own song on. Nothing wrong with that. A little narcissism makes people strong. He's in there chilling. He's doing some push-shoves. I don't work out, clearly, so I don't even know if that's a thing. He's doing like 50 reps of the push-shove. And then he thinks of me, the ginger squatch. I just pop into his brain, like, beak. And he's like, oh man, I'm gonna tweet that guy, So I show that to my wife. And she's like, so? Like, God, you're both idiots. And I was like, all right. But just so you know, The Rock could take me away from you. I just want it out there. I just want it all out on the table. The Rock could take me away from you. And it won't take a huge effort. All it'll be is like me and I'm in my backyard smoking a joint by myself at like 2 a.m. My dog's chilling with me. He DMs me. He's like, come to Florida. I fucking hate Florida. I travel everywhere, but it's my least favorite place to go. It sucks. There's a reason death metal comes from there, man. Those kids grow up hating life and they're just like, Florida. I took a shower once in Orlando. I got dirty while I was in the shower. I was like, fuck you, Florida. Oh my God, I gotta take a 3rd shower. The fuck? But am I moving to Florida to live with The Rock? Fuck yeah, I am. I'm on the next jet he sets for me, man. So I get in his private jet, I fly out to Florida. We hang out. And like I said, it's not sexual, you know, but we'll just talk about movies and wrestling and cool stuff. Maybe we'll cuddle. I'd like to cuddle with a bro. It's okay. I've never been small spooned in my life. I'm always the big spoon. Even when I fucked a tall girl, I was still the big spoon. I'd love to be small spooned by somebody. Everybody wants to be small spooned once in their life. And he's technically shorter than me, but he's got those huge arms, those huge pythons. I just picture us on a giant hammock, built to hold 600 pounds. We're hanging out on this, got it at DXL through the catalog. We're on a man hammock, a mammoth. And he's got his arms around me. And I'm just like giggling and looking at his tattoos. What's this one mean, Daddy? Yeah, I call him Daddy. He's like, oh, that's a... God, your voice is so soothing. And I'm like, what's this one? I don't normally enjoy tribal work, but that's impeccable. He's like, well, that's out of Pittsburgh. A guy named Bones, and I got to see Bones. It took 12 hours on the table and down. I'm like... Because they just feel more secure than I've ever felt in my life. I wake up 8 hours later, fully rested, like... Is it a cheat day, Daddy? Yeah, we're making pancakes. So I told my wife the whole joke. And she's like, you're a fucking idiot. I'm like, clearly. But are you gonna tell The Rock about Aquaman? I was like, what about Aquaman? She's like, you know. I like Aquaman too. Not Aquaman, the DC character. Well, it is, but I like the actor that portrays him. Aquaman sucks, let's be honest. But that dude, Jason Momoa, is delightful. He's a beautiful human being. Ladies, just so you know, I've seen him in person. He's incredible. We were on a plane together. He didn't see me. I'm like 4 seats back. I saw him at the airport too. We're flying from Vancouver to LA. We're both up there working, and we're flying. He's in first. We're both in first. I'm in the back of first, and he's up there. And I noticed he's wearing flip-flops. Remember? But I was cool with it. Because I was like, if anybody can wear flip-flops, it's fucking Aquaman. He makes it cool. Like some shit's going down in the ocean, he's just like... flip-flop, and then right into the ocean. Then he takes his flip-flops off halfway through the flight. I fall asleep for a little bit, but I wake up and I see Aquaman's feet on the bulkhead. His bare feet on the bulkhead. If I see anybody doing that, anybody else, like one of you guys, putting your feet up on a plane, your bare feet, it's gonna take like 5 flight attendants to pull me off of you. We're probably gonna crash into a mountain. Because I'm like, put your fucking shoes on as we hit the mountain. But I was suddenly cool with him. And then my wife's like, what about Roman Reigns? It's pretty cool that she even knows who Roman Reigns is. If you don't know, Roman Reigns is a wrestler. He's also from Dwayne's family, his Samoan side of the family. And here's the thing, you guys. I think I just like Pacific Islanders. I think I got a thing for Hawaiian dudes. Because there's this guy who owns a coconut stand with his mom on the North Shore of Oahu. We've seen him when we take our family vacation. We've had some coconuts that he's chopped up for us. He's delightful. Just those eyes, those cheekbones. I could lay in his hammock. We'll probably break it because it's not one of the good DXL kind. But look at his tattoos. Even though they're kind of janky. But I just love it because he smells like coconut. So, I've talked about this before. I got picked on a lot. And sometimes people don't believe me because they're like, how? you're huge. But I didn't turn huge till after high school. I grew 8 inches in 1 year. From 18 to 19. Literal growing pains. Like American Werewolf in London shit. Like just my body just going... Me falling out of a twin bed going, Mom! Why am I growing? So then, because I would have used this shit in high school, but I didn't. So in high school, I got beat up by a girl at school in front of everybody. Another girl saved me, my friend Tracy, but I was like, don't ever do that again. That was worse. And then I got beat up by a special ed kid at high school. These jocks told this kid that I had fucked with some of his stuff. I hadn't. They told him I threw his shoes up on the gym. Would I do that? Fuck no. I didn't do that. I can't tell this kid. I tell him, but he doesn't listen. He's hitting me with a Space 1999 lunchbox. And the whole time I'm like, dude, I'm the only one here who also knows Space 1999. Like, you're bad at making friends, special ed kid. Have you seen Battlestar Galactica? That shit's amazing. So I took some hits. Later, I got into a nerd fight. I fought a fellow nerd at high school. We had the fight after school. But I was the metal nerd in my neighborhood. Met this dude named Ian, and he was the punk rock dude in my neighborhood. And we became friends. We bonded over being shitty at skateboarding and video games. And we were friends for a while, about 1.5 years. And then one day at high school, he decides we're not friends anymore. I think because I wanted to fuck his stepsister. I don't know. It's a long time ago. But he decides we're fighting. He tells everybody we're fighting. Everybody at school wants to see the nerd fight at the end of the day. So kids come to our bus stop that don't even live in my neighborhood. Like our bus pulls up and then all these Camaros pull up and shit. And Mustangs, because it was the 80s. A couple of El Caminos. Night Rangers playing. They weren't there, but they were bumping from somebody's car. That would have been cool if they were there. They're a Bay Area band. They're like, hey, we're here for the nerd fight. We're going to play Sister Christian twice. You Can Still Rock in America once, and then we're going to get out of here. Let the nerd fight commence. But no, they were just playing out of a car. So we square up. I've never fought anybody before in my life. I've never had any training. I've had people offer me. Like, there was an old dude in my neighborhood who was also the wrestling coach. And I used to ride by his house on my paper route. And he was always like, Posehn, come in here and I'll show you how to take a punch. No! That sounds awful. That's how I wind up in your basement with a gas rag in my mouth. So I don't know how to fight. I'm back on the bus. I don't know how to fight. I get off the bus. We're in a circle. I've got to do this. We take our glasses off because we're both nerds. Put our glasses away, and then we go at it. But I don't do anything. I'm just like mostly half hugging him and just trying not to get hit, and he's trying to punch me. And I'm like, this sucks. I thought we were friends. And his glasses fall off. And I'm like, oh man, this is the ultimate asshole move. But here's how I end this shit. So I just fucking stomped on his glasses. I'm a dick sometimes. Turns out they were my glasses. I didn't even look. I'd never been confident about anything before in my life. I chose that moment to have confidence finally. I was like, this is how I end this. Ha ha. Smash. Everybody's like, oh man, pointing at me. Night Rangers laughing. My glasses are now in like 6 pieces, and I have to walk home to our shitty apartment and tell my mom that Ian stomped on my glasses. That's the low point. Things get better. I start yelling about my dick into a microphone. And I have this crazy life. I mean, I'm not the most famous comic in the world, but I have great memories I've met my favorite bands. I've met musicians, people I worship. I got to meet Rush. I'm friends with the two nice guys in Metallica. I once had Rob Zombie say this to me 16 years ago. Rob Zombie said, "Hey, you want to get shot in the face?" I'm like, "In a movie?" He's like, "Yeah, sure. Let's put it in a movie." That's not everybody else's dream, but that's my dream, to get shot in the face in a horror movie. I'm living my dreams. I've met the funniest fucking comedians in the world. You know, everybody. I've worked with Rickles here. Chicago theater. In my 20s, I opened for Rickles. It was one of the best things that fucking ever happened to me. It was amazing. But I've had this long career, man, and I worship things. I worship my relationships, these friendships I made. In 94, I moved from San Francisco to Los Angeles, and I was living with a couple people, couple comedians, and my manager. And we had a 3-story house in the hills there where Manson did his business. Well, his people did his business. He just sat around. That's my Manson. I've never done that before, but it's pretty dead on. I don't know why I digress and do a Manson in my special. You fucking idiot. Get through this joke. So we had the Northridge earthquake. It's a big earthquake. Happens in 94. And I've been through a bunch of earthquakes because I grew up in Northern California, so I'm used to them. I was like, this is fucking nothing. You know, so I just grabbed my weed and ran out of the house. And then we found out after the earthquake, during aftershocks, that if you could go to certain places of the house and you could shake the house, it would feel like an aftershock, right? So my roommate and I found out that if we went to the second floor where our rooms were and shook our windows, it would feel like an earthquake on the third floor. So we did that to all our friends. I pranked people all the fucking time. So many. I had my girlfriend at the time. At one point, she's like, "Stop fucking doing that!" I did it like 60 more times. So I can't let go of a joke. I thought it was so funny. Dave Chappelle's in our house one day from Comedy and Controversy and name dropping. We're hanging. Maybe we were smoking weed. We were. We were playing 90s video games, but then you just called them video games. A little Sega. We're hanging out, and out of nowhere, Dave goes, "Man, I hate earthquakes." And I'm like, "Oh, yeah, dude, me too." I'm looking at my roommate like, oh shit. He goes on, because he grew up on the East Coast. He's not familiar with them. They freak him the fuck out. He hates them. I'm like, enough. I wait a little bit. I give my roommate the signal. We head down to the second floor. We go to our window frames. I shook that window frame so fucking hard, and like the longest I'd ever done it, like 45 seconds. This is like an 8-pointer, like, and it's lasting. It's rolling. I'm shaking the shit out of the house. We go back upstairs. True story. Dave was gone. We found out later from his management that we scared him so bad, he ran down, didn't even see us on the second floor. Ran to the first floor, ran outside of our house, got into his rental car, drove to the fucking Los Angeles airport, and flew the fuck home. I haven't seen him in 26 years. If you see that dude, ask him if he still hates earthquakes. You know, earthquakes, without getting too serious, hating earthquakes or being scared of them is called seismophobia. And I just think everybody should work on their phobias. That's the main takeaway here. So, I talk about a lot of things tonight. I mentioned her earlier. She's the love of my life. She's my dog. We have 2 dogs at our house. My wife has a dog and I have a dog. It didn't start that way. We had 2 dogs and then they kind of became mine and hers. My dog is named Mavis. She is a Bernese Mountain Dog. She's beautiful, pretty lady, so smart, funny even. Can dogs be funny? She's funny. My wife's dog, fuckface shit pants. I don't like as much. Me and fuckface shit pants don't really get along, you guys. Fuckface shit pants thinks it's okay to just climb up on the kitchen table and eat food off the kitchen table like we're in a wacky 80s movie where all the shit is topsy-turvy. It's Mr. Mom, it's weird science. The dog's on the fucking table eating food. What the fuck is happening? Fuckface shit pants. One day, we're having people over. Nice little barbecue at our house. She climbs up on our table in the backyard, pulls the hot dog off of the bun so gently. I go back to my hot dog. There's no hot dog. Just a bun. I see fuckface shit pants going. I almost threw her into the sun, you guys. Like, I hulked out. I was like, but no, my wife, she calls my dog the mistress. She's like, the mistress was waiting for you. Nah. So during COVID, my dog and I bond harder than we've ever bonded because I never left the house, and she's not used to that. She's used to me leaving all the time. So we're fucking Caesar Milan and his posse. We're like dog whisperer shit, man. We're close. She's my ride or die, that dog, right? I come home from my first trip doing stand-up a couple months ago, and I think everything's cool. But about 6 hours later, my wife goes, "You realize you hugged the dog first today." It's like, I didn't even think about it. And then I was like, yeah, but she ran at me. You just stood there at the top of the driveway with your arms crossed. I don't know, maybe be proactive? Maybe next time you see me, do something out of your element. She ran down and stood on her hind legs and hugged me. It was adorable. I don't know, run down on your hands. Do a flip. Do something. Or the rock's gonna take me away from you.